everyone. Happy day. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. I hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. I'm working on getting all the screens up and going where they're supposed to be. Robbie's channel switched over to gospel. That's always good. So I'm going to say hello, Elizabeth. Hello, Crimson Jezebel. Crimson Gothic Demon Spider Dust. I forgot you changed your name. Hello, Lucinda. Little bit. Tammy B. Tammy, I'm waiting for it to get cold enough for me to pull my blanket out now. But then again, I don't want to pull it out because I don't want the cats on it. But yeah, I'm going to pull it out. It's gorgeous. And we are still in the main part of the house, so occasionally you may hear other people coming in and out. And right down here, you'll see on the bottom right side of the screen, that's where I have some of my leather stuff down here. Hello, John Cook. Yeah, until they changed it to the handles. Yeah, you can actually change your handle if you want it to be the other name. Yeah, with our cats, we need more than just that. Hello, Patty. What do you mean, Patty, Tori, and hat? Hello, Ren. Oh, yeah, Terry Bear. I'm going to make my chat bigger, since I am the one seeing. Uh-oh. He is not going to let me do it this way. Oh, man. It won't let me do it that way. It won't let me do it the way it does it on a phone. Tori and chat, not hat. But they can be a hat. It's going. I worked. I might have played politics a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. Huh. Hello, Nine Chins. Good morning to you, dear sir. How are you? I hope life is being fair to you. Oh, is everything okay, Ren? Yeah, I'm working on the Robbie wallet here. Always good to hear. And I don't know. I just sent Marcia the link. I don't even know if she's coming in today. It is down to the wire with what she has to get done. And so if she does not make it in, I absolutely understand. Hey, you're Crimson Jezebel again. Woo! Did you do that to make my heart smile? Because that's what I always write for you. I think I'm going to have to go to using my 2-hole hole punch because it's better. I don't have to make as much noise. I mean, I have to hit it more. I have to hit it more times. I mean, go through it more times, but that's okay. If I'm not banging on it as much, if I can do it in one stroke instead of 5, makes it better. Let's see, how many holes do I have there? 2 more. For those of them. Why am I? Oh, there's John Caps. Hello, John Caps. Hope you're doing well today. Once. Oh, yeah. That's it. Much better than having to go bang, 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 bang. Don't know if I can hit it with this one and get it to go all the way through with one. I did. And I am weaving this back and forth as I go to make sure we keep things nice and straight. Lady said root beer had a seizure. It didn't last long. Nurse called me to supposedly to say what kind of seizure and whatever, but they didn't, and they waited an hour to tell the teacher. That's negligent at best. They can't be doing that to you. Oh, where did I put them? Aha, here they are. Zip over here because I do not want to put them by my computer for obvious reasons. Yeah, they need to straighten their act up. I tell you what, that's crazy. That's crazy, Ren. Totally crazy that they're not calling you immediately when they're supposed to. And me being the hateful demon that I am would be having a problem with some people. Oh, good. Always good to hear that you're in a better mood. Can't let the people get you down. Down, down, down. Happy birthday. I heard it's your birthday. Da, 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 da. Happy birthday to ya. Da, 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 da. Hey, hey, Jennifer. Nope. Yep. The birth month is coming, huh? Milkshake Oreo. Mmm, Jennifer. That sounds yummy. Yeah, we celebrate the whole month here. Happy birth month to us. Birth month is coming to a close, sadly. Oh my God, I can't believe that did not make it all the way through. Oh goodness, prayers up, Kathy. Prayers up for mom. What are the docs saying, Kathy? Besides, stay off of it. Be still. Jennifer speaking languages I don't speak, but I know what it's about. Yeah. Don't know I know anyone living in Kansas. Thank goodness. I think most of the people I know that would be affected by Kansas politics don't live there. Hi, Lucinda. Y'all, I'm getting a 3D printer soon. I've got my mind made up. I am getting my 3D printer soon. Crimson, I hear you. I know, Jennifer. Worst case, we buy a tiny home and put it in my backyard. That would affect like half of Georgia. Hi, Bearded. Half of Atlanta. Okay, you guys quit speaking in a bunch of letters and speak English. I'm here on my own. Come on. I know, Ren. School let you down again. These people you entrust the care of your daughter to keep letting you down when she needs them to stand up and do their job. Oh, Jennifer, you're such a butt. I told Lily, you can appreciate this. She's ignoring me. Lily, you can appreciate this. I told them to speak English. Jennifer is signing to me in ASL. Smart ass or what? Only a little. What are they complaining about, Ren? In our house, if you complain about what's being cooked, you can cook yourself. Those words might have come out of my mouth before. Hi, Dennis. Doing good. How are you? Of this part.
Of this
But,
part.
well, no, I have to do a whole bunch of folding for this.
Okay.
Lily's going live as well, and me banging in the room I'm in is not conducive for her streaming. Oh, Jennifer, you are terrible. Kathy, K. Oh yeah, you can't go because you're sick still. You need to take care of you. That's important. But your brother is supposed to take care of. Is supposed to be coming. So yeah, if he can go and take care of it, that would be good. You can't take everything on yourself. So yeah, and yes, Ren, that's Oliver predominantly does the cooking, and sometimes people are like, why are you making this? And I'm like, because that's what's available. And I don't want that. And I'm like, then you're free to start cooking. And Oliver's like, yeah, I'll let someone else cook for a while. Because it gets old when you're trying to do the cooking and you constantly have someone complaining about your cooking.
Talking about me?
No, Ren is having the same problem. Ren is cooking and getting the complaints.
Oh, yeah. It's annoying.
And I was saying, like with us, we'll tell people, oh, you don't like, well, you're free to cook. Now, I do give constructive criticism at times because Oliver is experimenting with food.
Constructive criticism is different though than just straight up complaining.
Yeah. And all of a sudden deciding you don't like something that you've eaten for years. But I guess Topher's catching on to that attitude because he said he would like to cook his meat himself. You don't have to cook Topher's meat for dinner.
Okay, here's the issue though. He's very disrespectful.
Yes, he is.
Because
the way he puts it.
There's one time I made chili. He was like, oh, I'm gonna add something to the pot. And I was like, don't you dare. Don't you touch my pot. Because I'm cooking chili. He adds seasoning into my pot.
No, you don't touch someone else's pot when they're cooking. So that is just wrong.
And there was another time he started scraping seasoning off of the meat. And I was like, right in front of me? That's also disrespectful.
He's more of the give me salt and pepper on my meat and I'm happy.
Yeah. No.
Oliver just said Topher eats. The jokes about people of lighter skin color not using seasoning? Yeah, that's Topher. You guys stop. I can't understand you. And I don't have time to try to translate it. Behave. Almost finished. Almost finished, so no one has to listen to me banging. And I'm thinking some of this stuff is going to have multiple layers of thread because I don't know any other way to do this. I hope I didn't miss any holes in the process of doing this. Just layers of stuff. So I'm having to keep tacking the layers together as I go because of how many layers I'm working with. Couple more holes. Pretty sure I made that bowl go all the way through. Yeah, it's right there. I'm sitting here looking at the hole. I can see it going all the way. There it is, going all the way through, and I couldn't find it with the needle. Yeah. Topher doesn't like a lot of seasonings. I'm thinking it might be an autism thing that he doesn't like the complicated flavor tones. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Marcia is packing and packing. Today and tomorrow are her last days to get things packed and out of the way before her sale. And I know Strictly is there helping her. And I think her daughter's coming down to help her. Tomorrow is going to be a real busy day for her because I'm almost 99.99% positive she has Strictly there helping her and her daughter and her son-in-law and her grandson. Not all necessarily all 100% all day at the same time, but yeah. Because her son-in-law, her daughter is bringing a trailer down to her, and she's going to stay and help some. And the son-in-law is going to load the trailer onto his vehicle, and he and the grandson are going to go back home with all the stuff that they're taking. And the daughter will stay down and help with the sale. And I believe it's just the daughter and Strictly are going to help with the sale. Now I know I have all the little pieces and I don't remember where I put them. All my little that's not them. That's just leather in this bin here. Well, and a phone, but yeah, this is a leather scraps in this bucket. I think my cutter might be in here. At least some of them are. I'm looking for my single hole punch is what I'm looking for. I don't think 35 punches in here. Darn it. There's some interesting leather pieces in here. I have a fake piece in here that's kind of cool. It's faux leather, but it is looking kind of cool. And this could work good for something that's going to get used a lot because it, you know, you don't want to use expensive leather on something that's going to get tore up. But I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this yet. I think I got a thinner one of these downstairs. Might have to go investigate. Oh, found them. Well, compartmentalizing is cool. Aggravating trying to move them sometimes, especially when I'm working from up here and not downstairs in the basement. I think we're going to do a revamp downstairs. Oliver is going to be helping me. He said, "Can I hire you to work in the basement with me?" He said, "Can I make a little money at it?" It's like, that's what it means. I'm going to hire you means it's a paid thing because I cannot expect Oliver to go down there and reorganize all my stuff for nothing. Stop doing what you want to do. Stop hanging with your friends or talking with people and stuff and come help me and get nothing in return. I can't, that wouldn't be very nice. One hole there. And one hole on this side. And what I'm doing is I'm going one stitch above what was there prior. And the logic of that is to lock an extra stitch above the pocket, which will help it not come out when I put it all together. Put my hole punches up there that I'm using. So let's see what's going on in my chat. Hello, Ed. I don't know if I said hello to you. Hello, Aussie Tina. Yes, food has to have flavor. And I did answer where Marcia was. Jennifer. They would have fun with my etouffee up there, wouldn't they? Her house sale is a private sale, and the sale she's having tomorrow is an open house, like an estate sale. Yeah, I think I'm going to have, what I'll do is I'll call them and ask them to send me a little sample of each one of those so I can confirm the coloring. My biggest fear is that they're going to make me buy whole hides. And that's a lot of leather. Hello, Joy. Awesome, Joy. Hey, Mike. Yeah, they got one gator. They didn't get the second one. Hi, Ray Toller. Yeah, it was kind of cool that Robbie was on one gator call, wrapping up the first gator call and gets a second gator call. I thought that was pretty good. And at the end, he did release the one, and it was 5 foot 1 inch. So 13 inches too big to be released into the wild. Well, it depends what size hides they have. I didn't remember what size, how small of a hide I could get. But yeah, I could probably make you a vest, a hat, a matching purse, you know. Oh no, you're right, Terry. It was 6 foot 1 inch. You are right. I was wrong. So it was 27 inches too tall. It didn't look 6 feet. It's skinny. It's a small 6 foot gator. And I'm wondering if it was too small. I mean, it was in an area where it couldn't get enough food. If so, it will thrive at Robbie's. With the way they feed the gators, it will thrive. Oh, I miss Patty saying it too. Yep. Terry wrote it in all caps and it caught my eye. Patty, are you around for a while? Because I was going to ask you if you want to come on here and read to me. Oh, wait, you don't like reading the chat. You skip half of it. I can send you a link if you want to come over and entertain with me. I know how to do that. You want it in an email or in a text? You actually still you follow the link into StreamYard. So do you want it in a text or in a email? Yeah, you don't have to have a quote StreamYard account. You'll be able to see all the chat in StreamYard. You just won't be able to type in and join the chat. Huh, I wonder what went out with that, White Indo. No, I'm not making Patty show her face. Hi, Steven. Oh, I hear you spent the day with mommy and daddy and went to Dairy Queen for lunch. I'm jealous. Dairy Queen's pretty good. I need to find one and go get me a blizzard. I hope you had a wonderful day, but I'm sure you did hanging out with mom and dad. Hanging out with mommy and daddy. I'm sure you had a wonderful day. You have your dinner and you have some downtime after dinner to play or watch something on TV or both. And hopefully I'll get to talk to you before you go to bed tonight. Okay, Stephen? I'll talk to you later. Bye for now, Stephen. I wonder if they had an emergency White Indo and couldn't be there. No, not the kind of blizzard I want, Jennifer. And you know it. I want the ice cream kind. Ice cream. You scream. Ice cream. You scream. We all scream for ice cream. Now, I could have swore I pulled my black thread out. Bless you, child.
Thank you.
Blessings to the little one. Oh, looky, I got little skulls. Little skull beads. Oh, stop it, late. I hear you, Patty.
iPad.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm running another fluorite experiment.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna
You know
see
I'm
if
all about the fluorites.
I'm gonna see if I skip step one entirely and just do it in step
2,
2 and
3, 4,
on.
and 5?
Yeah. If I get less cracks. Elizabeth says, "Thank you, Auntie Tori. I appreciate it. And yes, you will be able to say goodnight to Stephen before he goes to bed, I promise."
Yay.
John Cook is back.
From get ice cream. I saw that.
Mary Sanders likes the Oreo Snowdrift Blizzard. White Indo says they should have let us know what was going on. Not sure
I
what that's
agree.
about.
She had an appointment today, and when she went to go, it was locked up. She couldn't get in. And then someone tried to call about it, some staff from where she lives, and the people weren't answering the phone either. So she was supposed to have a meeting and couldn't have it because there was no one there to have a meeting with. Yeah,
That's odd. Also very rude of them.
Yeah, for not notifying them and saying, hey, something came up and we're not going to be open.
There'll be
That's what
no
I was
PSA
thinking.
today because I do cruddy PSAs. but please rub the thumbs up and ring the bell.
Do the things, folks. You know what to do. Dang,
I just need a script from Marcia to read. So I
Marcia
ordered
doesn't
some
have a
rocks.
script.
I know, but she just has it memorized. I got some rock that was supposed to be purple cloud agate. And I got 5 pounds of it. It came in 3 pieces.
So 3 huge pieces
Mm-hmm.
that
So
you
when the
can't
weather
put in the
turns,
tumbler.
it cannot go in the tumbler in its current state. So I'm going to have to cut it up on the saw once it thaws out outside.
Did they sell it as tumbling stones?
I said I wanted tumbling stones, and the other stuff I ordered from them, they called to say it'd be delayed because they had to get 5 pounds of tumbling stuff.
Yeah, I'd say, what you sent me is useless.
Well, I mean, I have a saw, but
That's not the point. That's not what you paid
yeah,
for. You didn't pay to have to cut it up yourself.
yeah. But it was from a place that's a volcanic caldera in Nevada.
Yeah.
Both of these stones, so they're unique to that area.
Of course.
Because I have to look for all the weirdo shit,
Yeah,
And
get all
let's
the
see,
weirdo stuff.
I have at least 8 pounds of carnelian.
Ooh.
So it looks like Patty 2.0, among other things, will have carnelian.
Oh, guess what came in yesterday?
What?
Tumbler number 4.
So you have all 4 now?
Yeah, I have all 4 at the house. My grandchildren were not impressed when the 4th one showed up. It's like, why? Why are there 4 of them? And I'm like,
I would have
well,
said,
see,
why
what
not?
had happened was, well, no, I put in the order for the 2 and they just didn't process my order.
Yeah.
So that's when I asked my grandchild to go get me 2.
Yeah.
He wasn't gone from the store 5 minutes, and my order went from not being processed to being shipped.
Huh.
I got shipment notifications. So I went from having none to having 2 to having 4 within a 10-minute window. I had none, had 2, had 4.
Because
Because
I
I
put
was
in my
worried,
order for grit.
oh, I'm going to have to put in an order for grit too. But,
Yeah,
I had
because
gotten Marcia. I had just gone to get Marcia one and had just grabbed a second one for Marcia and then sitting there going, oh, great, I'm getting these for Marcia. And then Marcia wound up not needing the second one I bought because Robbie got one. So Lisa got it off of me. But it was like, I'm getting these for Marcia. I'm going to go home and they're going to have canceled my order.
yeah,
And I'm going to have none. Everybody else is going to have them and I'm going to help them get them and I'm going to have none.
I saw
And that
Robbie's
worried.
tumblers when I was at the farm.
Yeah, his tumblers.
Yeah, the one that was made by someone for him that are like 18-pound barrels.
Yeah.
But ooh, he gave me the prettiest rocks out there. He gave me a big piece of lapis.
Yep. Jennifer
And I
Mason's
picked it up
offering
and
to be
said, how much
Stephen's
would this
aunt.
be? What?
Jennifer Mason is offering to be Stephen's auntie. His rainbow auntie, if he wants another auntie. Yeah, I'm not making this wallet. This is Robbie's old wallet. I'm just
So you know
trying to
how
refurbish
Robbie
it.
is. I'm looking at this lapis and it's really dark lapis. It was so pretty. So I pick up a piece that's nicely shaped and about the size I'd want. and asked him how much it would be, and he told me. And so within about 5 minutes, he hands it to me and goes, "It's yours." Does the same thing with a piece of Stitch Tight. Then when we were over at the stuff where the slices are, he hands me a piece of leopard skin, that piece that was green that I showed you, and another piece. So it was like, oh, and a piece of silver pyrite. So I had more stuff to pack. So
And
the
he's
lapis
like that, especially if you do anything to help him. Robbie is grateful for people helping him. That's like when we were down there, when Topher was down there with me one time, one of the last time at the end of this year. It coincided with Raw Dog and Mimi being sick and not being able to go work at the farm, that Topher was available to work with him at the farm. And so Topher, was like, yeah, let's go, let's do this. And then so he compensated Topher for that. And Topher was like, I didn't expect anything from him.
Yeah.
And Robbie was like, yeah, but you could have gone and worked with Gabe.
That's true. Anyway, I was going to buy the piece from him. Then he just gives it to me. So I didn't argue. But then I asked Z if he could put it in with my stuff and ship it.
Yeah.
So Z's putting it in there to ship.
Oh, looks like Jennifer has been adopted now by Stephen. He now has a rainbow auntie.
Oh, good.
Oh, Stephen is all about getting as much family as he can.
When are you planning on going back to?
I thought of
I don't
Stephen
know
when I was in Walmart.
What was
I
that?
thought of Stephen when I was in Walmart because they had a whole bin of monster truck little cars.
Yeah. And he has, oh my gosh. He has this storage tub. He sits in the floor and he pulls them out of that storage tub and he lines them up. And then he moves them around to the order he wants them in and goofs around with them. And then he'll put them up. And it was kind of cool when we were there at Christmas. He grabbed my hand and I thought he just wanted help up out of the chair. But no, he wanted, and he didn't let me go. And so he was kind of like pulling me along. His brother's like, oh, I got him. And I said, I don't think you understand. He has me. And he's like, oh. And so he pulled me into his room and sat down on the floor and started pulling his trucks out. He wanted me to see his trucks because I had picked him a unicorn monster truck. It has rainbows on it. It's a unicorn monster truck and it's a real one. Well, it's a monster truck, but there is a real monster truck that the toy was made from.
Yeah.
There's one that goes in competition that it is the unicorn, and it's really cool. And I love unicorns. So I thought he had to have the unicorn truck from Auntie Tori. That was important.
Yep.
And so yeah, I got that, and he pulled me in there and started pulling all his trucks out. He just pushed his NASCARs off to all those little cars, Matchbox cars, his NASCARs off to the side because he was focusing on the trucks. And pulled all of those out. He has some grave diggers, yeah.
Gravedigger is my favorite one.
Stephen has Gravedigger on his wall. Yeah.
I got my son-in-law, or my future son-in-law, a remote control Gravedigger truck.
Are you on both your phone and your computer?
I'm on my phone and my iPad.
Okay.
so that I can read the chat easily.
Yeah,
Right.
at Christmas time, I lucked out. We went to Five Below,
Uh-huh.
and they had brand new for 2026 monster trucks.
Oh, that's good.
And I was like, we have got to get these. Because he was one of the people that Lisa included into the Christmas wish.
Yes, I know.
And I was like, oh my God, we have to do this. And Lisa's like, what? And I said, these are brand new for 2026. I know for a fact he does not have these yet. And she's like,
Yep.
oh, yes. And so we got those. So he had some brand new ones. He got some
Well, that's
collector
good.
NASCARs that he wanted to open them up, and Elizabeth was like, no, these go on the shelf. They were older collectible cars still in the cardboard,
Oh,
still attached to the cardboard. They had never been opened.
yeah. My
And she's like,
daughter,
no, these are going on the shelf.
my daughter has the full set of the Spice Girls in their boxes, and they're all signed.
Oh wow.
So when I was moving from California to Reno, they were still at my mom's house. And I was like, "Do you want me to bring the Spice Girls with me?" She goes, "No." And I go, "Are you sure they're the ones that are in the boxes signed?" She goes, "How did I leave those there?" So I brought them over to her. And when my brother was cleaning out the house, he noticed that her Spice Girls poster was behind her old bedroom door. So he took a Sharpie and wrote their names in there. Then called her up and wanted to know if she wanted her autographed poster. This is how my family worked.
Well, yeah, family is as family is.
So I've been adopted as well as an aunt.
Yes. So Stephen gained 2 aunts today.
Yes.
Yay.
And I think I'm one up on Robbie on gifting stuff.
Yeah, you are. You are, Patty. Because
I
see,
think he
he
was
didn't know until I called him.
uh-huh.
I said something. He goes, yeah. I know. And I'm like, no, Robbie, you don't know. And I told him, he goes, get out of here. No way. And I'm like, yes way. And he's like, no way. I'm like, yes way, Robbie. I said, just open it and look, Robbie. He's like, you have got to be kidding me. And he said, you got to be effing kidding me. And I'm like, no, I'm not. He goes, an angel.
I didn't want him driving around with that problem with the truck.
So he's like, okay, when I go home, I'm gonna order. And he will
Because I
take care
think
of it.
he saw something go through on PayPal, but I don't think it struck him what it was.
No, when he's doing that kind of stuff, he just sees and he's like, thank you for the donation.
Yeah.
He just sees, I got a PayPal. Thank you for the donation.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't look at how much it is, because for him, a lot of people don't realize this. Well, yes, he has to have money to make things happen. But if someone gives $1 when he's on a Gator call,
Yeah.
send you a Save a Gator, and it's $1. You know what?
Yeah.
That's $1 towards a new rope, or a new fishing or new hook, grappling
Yeah.
hook. It, it's still something, and he appreciates it all.
Yeah.
And I know that he has gotten some like that. He's gotten some that are like $2 or $3,
Yeah.
but they help.
And he appreciates all of them.
He absolutely does.
He's
Even the
not one
people
of the
that,
YouTubers that is constantly wanting money for stuff. And if you don't give them enough money, they're not happy.
well, even the ones that can't donate, they don't have the money to give at all.
Yeah.
watching the videos and giving the thumbs up to help his algorithm. And if you're watching it after the fact and it has ads, let the ads play. So,
Yep.
set it up at night and let it run and let the ads play. He gets money for that.
Yeah, and
So
if you
you
set up
cannot
a
have $1
playlist,
to give him.
if you set up a playlist to go through several of his videos and just let it run all night, he gets money for each one of those videos.
Yeah. And that's a way you can give without having money to give.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ren, I know the people were complaining about dinner. So what? They scarfed it all down?
Yes. They did stop well so they could scarf.
I'm guessing they quit bitching and they scarfed it on down.
Yep. And then Raw Dog seemed to be more wound up than usual. Like you
He
get
has
food in
his
that
ways.
boy.
He's something else. He really is.
He is.
He's a good man. Oh, they're on their second plate. So they bitched about dinner and they're eating seconds. Wow. Oliver, does that sound familiar? Ollie. Oh, he must have a headset in. He can't hear me. Oliver. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, he can hear me.
Hey, Crimson. I guess
So,
I should pay attention to the chat so I can read it.
Yeah. Look, this
Well, we were
this
talking
isn't
about
your
other
first
stuff.
time. I'm gonna have to cut your pay.
Again?
I didn't cut it last time because you were new.
But Marcia gave me a raise.
Yeah,
Because
so
she
you got a
figured
raise, and
she
now you're gonna
figured
get a
you'd
pay cut.
appreciate her more.
Yeah, she laughs when I give. And the first time she did something, I can't remember what it was. And I said, "I'm going to cut your pay," and she just started laughing. And she goes, "Oh no, don't cut my pay." Then it confused people, and they're like, "Pay?" And Marcia goes, "She's going to take my $0 and cut it in half."
I know. And
Of
after I
course
gave her
not,
rocks.
Ren. Of course they're not going to say thank you for making dinner.
Hey, Ren,
Then
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
I have to get up and look for some thread because Robbie is not going to want me sewing this in light blue thread. Wild guess.
Probably not.
So I'm going to get up, and I'm pretty sure my box of thread is in Marcia's box. Which means I'll have what I need. I need to
Hi,
move this
Purse.
box out of the way, because I got to break that box down after the cats climb in it. Who'd you say hi to? Hi, Purse. Hello, Purse.
So, Ren, is everything okay at school with root beer?
Oliver does like watching some movies.
Some.
Their taste in movies are different. Yes, you. Oliver loves watching movies. Different taste in movies than Topher, but loves watching movies.
I also want to go to college for photography and cinematography.
Oh, the people were complaining about what Ren was fixing and everything, eating their seconds of what she fixed.
Those are mashed potatoes for pepper and onions.
Good. And not over salted.
I put literally like a little bit less than half a teaspoon of salt in the water.
Because to me, they taste like someone's going to want salt on them. So that's good. Your mama can't complain.
But what I was saying was, I want to go to college for cinematography and photography. So watching a lot of movies is good.
Yep.
But I just enjoy watching movies. overshadows me.
So yes, Oliver watches a lot of movies. I cannot see the chat at this moment. Aha! It just so happened there is a bag with some browns in it. I'm gonna bring the box over, and I'll put it back when I'm done. Now I have to try to gracefully get back in my seat where I was sitting. It's easier to get out of this when the way I've got my seat. It's easier for me to get out of the space than what it is to get back in the space.
Yep.
Ouch.
Rin, does she have those seizures often? And it's better to need salt than have too much salt on it because you can't take the salt out.
Yes. Yeah. She has seizures, a seizure disorder.
Oh.
But the fact is that she had a seizure and they didn't do anything for over an hour. And that's unacceptable. Oh, Firefly, I wish they would have continued that one.
You know, I wish they would get a cure for epilepsy.
Yep.
For all these people that have it.
Well, and this is where they run into the dilemma of things because they hate it. But it has been proven that CBD does help with some seizures.
Yeah. I know that's what they give dogs that have seizures.
And they don't want to do that. That's bag black. These are yellows. Because I absolutely do kind of bag things. Hi, KingPaco. See. I'll just use Ziploc bags. Some of them have not been bagged yet.
I can't see KingPaco. I don't know where he is.
Oh, it's ANAIAH.
Oh, okay.
That is KingPaco. That is the business name. And I just know this, so I just say KingPaco.
I get confused easily.
That's all right. We like you anyway.
So how many people are going to get hit with this next storm that's coming in?
There's another storm coming?
Yeah.
We don't want another storm.
I know. I should have just stayed in Florida. But my dogs would have been very upset.
Your body would have too, since you didn't bring out everything you needed.
This is true.
For a long-term stay.
But I brought 3 extra days of medication.
Yeah, but if you stayed long-term, you'd need more than 3 days.
This is true. Jennifer, are you expecting 6 feet of sky dandruff?
She wants 6 feet because she has a balcony upstairs and she could go upstairs and jump off the balcony into the snow below. Because that's what Jennifer wants to do.
Oh.
Crazy girl.
Crazy girl.
Then
you have to shovel it so you can get out of your garage. And I'm pretty sure 6 feet of snow would shut down everything, even with plows.
Jennifer's like, I don't care. I'll just get what I need to stay home. I know Jennifer well enough.
I'm retired. I don't have to go anywhere.
It wouldn't matter if I'm retired or not. I don't want snow.
I'd rather have sunshine. I mean, I can't dump my buckets of slurry outside because everything is frozen and covered in that white stuff.
Yikes. I can't get what I want. Ooh, this one might be better because it's a little bit of a thinner one. That one would look good. I might use this one.
So, GR Carter Designs says 62 degrees and currently raining.
That's lighter.
For some reason, Rain's messages keep coming up having to be approved.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, and we don't know why.
I don't know, because she didn't have any numbers in there, so it's not like 9 chins that we thought maybe it was the 9.
With 9 chins, it's not that his messages have to be approved, is that you can't always see him, which is really weird. So that's why Robbie made him a mod, so his messages actually show up. Oh, Christmas stuff. I need to put that in Marsha's bin. Because guess what's next for me to make?
Ornaments.
Ornaments.
Let's see. Mary Sanders
Hi, Mary.
found out today she sprained her right pinky finger.
Oh,
That sounds painful.
not fun.
Mary, I hope you have a quick recovery.
Come on, people, quit injuring yourself.
And Jennifer doesn't have enough room in her garage for a smart car, so she has to park in the front yard.
Yep. So she don't care about getting in the garage.
Yeah. Plus the driveway slants from ground to basement, so probably the snow ends up all against the garage door.
Okay, I'm gonna
Hi, 9
decide to do
chins.
that. Hello again, 9 chins. He heard us talking about him.
I guess so. Jennifer, mine hasn't melted either, and I've got about 2.5, 3 feet of snow in my front yard.
I have to get some more Ziplocs out. And
I kind of want a flamethrower just so I can run it over the top and melt the whole thing.
just go out there with your blow dryer.
I don't have a long enough cord. Oh, I didn't show you my purple extension cord when I was there.
No, because you didn't want me to see it.
Well, I didn't know you needed it. It was in the hotel room.
Well, I probably have it already because I do have all my cords for downstairs, just about, are all purple.
Oh, okay. Well, I got this one for traveling because I always manage to get the room that has one outlet.
That's every hotel room, isn't it?
Pretty much. So it's like if you have to plug in your phone, your watch, your iPod, and so forth, it's like you need an extension cord.
Yeah. They don't make it easy for you.
Yep.
That is for sure.
So, Rin, this may make you laugh having a bad day. When my daughter was little and in nursery school or whatever you want to call it, they gave them one day each half of a fish stick for lunch. Well,
Half of a fish
my
stick?
daughter, half a fish stick. and she was like 2 or 3 at the time. So she ate her half fish stick, and the little girl next to her wasn't eating hers. So Christy reached over and got it and ate it.
She get in
Then
trouble?
later that, yes, I got called down to the school. A couple days later, they were coloring, and there was one purple crayon. And there were several little girls that liked purple. Well, Christy got the purple crayon. Some other little girl took it away from her. So Christy bit her wanting the purple crayon back. I got called down to the school for that too.
Well, first of
So
all, they should have been feeding them more than half of a fish stick.
yes, and they should have had more than one purple crayon.
Yes.
And since my brother's best friend's mother ran that preschool, I made sure that they knew that I thought it was all their fault.
It is.
So
How could you
his
not
mother
have what
called
kids need?
him. He tells my brother calls me and goes, "You're right. Christy's an angel. They should have given her more to eat and had more than one purple crayon."
Well, who feeds a child half of a fish stick?
I don't know. This was a Montessori preschool, and
I mean,
she also wouldn't take a nap and complained that they had told her she wasn't going to take a nap to sit quietly on her mat. So she was sitting quietly on her mat and not doing anything. And I got called that she wouldn't take a nap. And I go, "Well, is she disrupting the rest of the kids?" And they said no. And I go, "What's she doing? Sitting on her mat." And I get, so she's not disrupting them. She's sitting on the mat. She never has taken a nap. So what is your problem?
she won't take a nap.
She never did take a nap.
But that was their problem. She wasn't taking a nap. They wanted her to take a nap, and she wasn't doing it. How dare her defy them?
So my mother goes to pick her up the next day, and they go again with the "she won't take a nap." And my mother looks at him and goes, "She's never taken a nap. Did she disrupt the other kids?" "No." And my mother just looked at him and said, "Well, everybody else is having a good time. You're complaining about my granddaughter." And then she got Christy and took her back to her house.
Yeah, because it's stupid to sit there and complain about a child not taking a nap when they're not disrupting other children. They're just
Yep.
laying there. And it didn't affect her day in a negative manner. So why are we complaining? Actually,
So
I
Ren
think
said, "Well, we went into school today with a waiting nurse to talk to us, and me being the mommy I sure said something to her." Ren, you needed to say something to her if they didn't call you about her having a seizure for over an hour. That's not acceptable.
yes, the seizure was not an hour, but they didn't notify the mom for over
They
an
need
hour
to
after it
notify her
happened.
right away when it happens.
Yes, because there's medical protocol mom needs to follow.
Yep. John Cook is back. His phone is going crazy. "Hey,
Why?
John, it's not me. I don't have your phone number. But why is it going crazy?"
I didn't call you.
There's almost done. Are you done with your dinner now? It's done.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first
Hi,
time I
Oki
sat on the train.
Nima.
Well, I'm just saying because I'm here busy with rooms over here.
I'll set myself up a space. All I'm gonna do is make sure I keep animals out of my food. Hi, Oki Mima. This is the Zen channel. Yes, it is. Is there
Ooh,
anything
Crimson's
I should know?
no, Crimson's going to be cooking chicken wings.
Yeah, she eats a lot of chicken.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's not. We're actually increasing the amount of chicken we eat
Mhm. I've got a
and
Chihuahua
decreasing
puppy
pork.
under the blanket.
Yeah, we're cutting back on pork and increasing chicken,
Oh, okay.
swapping our white meats around, you know.
Yep. And I'll tell everybody, Tori's etouffee is delicious.
Thank you.
And so is the jambalaya. I mixed them together.
Which wasn't quite a jambalaya because I didn't mix the rice in,
Well, that's
but
okay. I mixed it in.
well, in order for it to be quote a proper jambalaya, you're supposed to mix the rice in with the rest of it and mix it
Yeah.
around.
Yep.
And I did not do that because I might have had too much in there. I didn't. I told him to bring the three smallest pots, and that was a mistake. And
Yeah.
because Tori needs to learn how to cut a recipe in half and not make enough for 30 people, only make enough for 15.
Yeah.
Because Robbie
Because
ate seven
Robbie's one of
bowls.
those, he eats 7 bowls.
Robbie was 7 of the people.
I was only 2 of the people.
Because no lie, Robbie ate 7 bowls of etouffee.
Jennifer says if Tori is cooking, she will bring her deep fryer for beignets from Cafe de Mondo mix.
Oh, I would love to have some good beignets
Oh,
from
those would
Cafe
be
du Monde.
delicious.
It has been a long time
I haven't
since
had
I've
those since
had,
I was a kid and we went to New Orleans.
yeah. It's been a while since I've been down to the city.
So
Been
if
a
you hear
while.
growling, that's the Chihuahua.
Mm. Jennifer, you're a tease. Love you, mean it. I am using thin thread because I am going to be stitching this this same seam multiple times with the different layers. But now you make me want to get a deep fryer so I can get some stuff and make some beignets.
Then I'll have to come down and visit.
Get me a little deep fryer and bring it down with me to Robbie's for the next time we have a weekend thing.
Yep. Which we kind of know when that's going to be.
Yeah, buddy.
Unless he
Black
changes the
Friday.
date on us at the last minute.
Nope. Nope. I told him he absolutely could not. Black Friday was the time to have a weekend sale.
Yeah, it's not at the first of the year, it's Black Friday.
Black Friday weekend. And have it set up so that right after the sale, packaging starts and they get shipped.
Yep.
And the following later in that week, when on that Wednesday, when people are going, can I add to my box? Sorry, nope, we've already packed. Oh, Masha's here.
Where's Marcia?
Right here.
Hello.
Masha.
Hi, dear.
Hi,
Hi.
Marcia.
That's Patty.
Oh, hi, Patty. Hi,
Hi.
dear. Strictly and I are dead. We're talking. She's more. She got a second wind. I have not. And yeah, so we're kind of here. Hello, Jennifer, Lady Jennifer. How are you, sweetheart? We got a lot accomplished today, gang.
I bet.
I was going to have the guy who comes to pack the pod come tomorrow, but I called
Uh-huh.
him early this morning and I said, "Is there any way that you can come today too?" And he says, "I got one quick little thing and then I said, "Okay." And so he came over. Thank God he did because we had to get boxes moved out of there because we had no place to put anything. It was terrible.
You had to get boxes moved out of where?
Out of the house into the pod.
Ah.
And he moved some furniture out and got rid of some stuff that I needed gone. And so it's a whole lot better than it was. But yeah.
And then he
Uh,
comes tomorrow and he'll help finish it off and get it ready for your sale.
well, yeah. And the only thing that I forgot to do the bookcase in the where the desk is.
Well, I
When you
guess you better
go
get
in the
busy.
door, it's this way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so yeah, it's a mess, but yeah, that's what we got. So we're gonna try and do that. So we'll see.
Yeah, people
And
were
yeah,
asking where
I'm
you were,
just
and I'm like,
exhausted.
Marcia's packing.
So
Hey, Marcia,
yeah,
can you do one of your awesome PSAs? Because I don't do those well.
you want me to do a PSA? Oh, hi
Not
Elizabeth, I'm doing
chance.
fine.
I've already had my pay cut once today. I don't need it cut twice for a
Oh,
bad PSA.
how come you got cut once?
I don't remember. I think I missed reading something.
Oh, well, I used to get cut if I didn't pay attention.
Well, that's part of it, I think.
Yeah,
Because
but
Tori's a slave
I've had a few
driver.
pay raises, so I figured one cut or something like that isn't too bad
Yeah, but
because
you
I've
know,
had
when they
so
give you
many.
a 10% pay raise on a zero, when you're getting paid zero, it's still zero.
Yeah, right. Well, that's why. I mean, she doubled my pay one time, and I thought, oh, fantastic. But
She got 00.
yeah, I got double zero. So it works. It works fine. Alrighty, since it is a little early for PSA because I normally do it between hour 2 and 3. Sometimes I'm a little later than hour 3, but just by a few minutes unless I completely get sidetracked, which happens. But okay, I will do a quick PSA. And then, gang, I am going to really, honestly, kind of probably say goodnight because I am exhausted. And tomorrow is going to be the next 3. I will probably not be on Saturday and Sunday because we're having the sale those days.
I'm probably not going to be on Saturday either because we are going to be hitting some sales at some stores doing some massive groceries.
Aha, okay. So yeah, I won't be on probably Saturday or Sunday because I have to finish this out and get rid of as much as I can. And yeah, from then on, it's like all holes, open for business, so to speak. So yeah. So under those circumstances, here comes the PSA. All right, gang, it is that time. A little early, but we'll make it work. It is time for the PSA. You know that when you come in, we have, with great respect, requested that you come in and hit that cute, adorable, precious. Uh, it still needs a paint job, maybe?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, it still needs a paint job. Okay. Hopefully she'll get it soon, a new paint job. But hope you hit that adorable, cute thumbs up. There it is. Even though it needs a paint job, it'll get one soon. And then we can have a party with the paint job. Okay. So if you do that, you have to give it a little tippy tap or a little rubby dub so it lights up. And when it lights up, that means you like, respect, appreciate Tori Jones Leatherworks, okay? So after that is done, we ask you to kindly consider, if you have not subscribed to Tori Jones Leatherworks, we ask you, please, please consider doing it. We're trying to get Tori to little over 1,000 subscribers because, trolls, those things, And so you always go up and down a little bit. So we'd like a little cushion. So please consider going to that little subscribe button. Now, what you do is you give a little tippy tap or a little wubby dub 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 to that precious, adorable subscribe button, okay? And when it lights up, it opens up a new box. Yep, you get a little present. And that present is 4 choices. Well, you only want one of those choices. And hello, you know which choice it is. It is, yes, it is, all the way at the tippy top. It's called the ding-a-ling. Oh, yeah, it's a ding-a-ling. Now, mind you, you got to be very careful because it's up there standing proud and pretty. Cute little thing. So you can give it a little tippy tap gently, or you can give it some rubby dub 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 dub. Or if you're so inclined, you can fondle it a little, okay? Or maybe a little more until it gets so happy. Yeah, it lights up and it says, "Oh, you're subscribed to all notifications at Tori Jones Leatherworks. Yay!" So that means, okay, that means that any posts, photos, videos, or scheduled upcoming lives, you should be notified. Okay? Now, we know YouTube. Oh, yeah. They are not always right on the ball. But if you know Tori's schedule, unless she tells us different, it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, except for this week, not Saturday. All right, so, but at least you should get little notifications to remind you. So please consider that, okay? Now, what it comes down to is we need you to notify any friends that need a little Zen time. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm outside. Hang on. There, sorry. Didn't want to cough in your ear all that time. Yes. Where was I? Yeah, if you know to any friends that could use a little Zen time, no judgment, sit back, relax, put your feet up, and let the day just fall away. Ah, boy, could I use some now. So, with that, we ask you to consider telling your friends. Have them give us a try. And tell them, hey, subscribe anyway, because we could use the help. We're trying to get there. So, with that, we appreciate it. Would like you to consider it and tell your friends, neighbors, whatever. Anybody who you think could use a little good camaraderie, chit chat, whatever. Alrighty, thank you very much for that part. Now, next is ToriJones Leatherworks, is most definitely a dictatorship channel. And with the dictatorship channel comes a few rules. And Tori's a pretty good dictator because she does not have too many rules, which is really strange for a dictator. But we like it that way. There are 4 rules. The 4 rules go as follows. No religion. 1. No politics. 2. No drama from other channels. That's number 3. That means from places like the Tube of You, the Book of Faces, the Gram of Insta, the Twitter Twats, the Tumbly Rumblies, and the Itchy Twitchies. We don't want their drama. You bring it in, you better take it out. Because the mods do like to play whack-a-troll, okay? So, and you really, really, really don't want to get whack-a-trolled, okay? So, now, if you have a previous history from other channels, you just might come in and say one smart aleck little comment and you gone. And I don't mean a little timeout. I mean a permanent bye-bye. That means you can watch, but you can't chat anymore. Sorry about that. You know, sometimes you are the company you keep, you know. Hello. So, even though that is judgmental, but you brought it in here, and it's not allowed. That's a rule. So, that is that rule. Now, next rule and last rule is respect the channel, ToriJones Leatherworks. Respect the owner, ToriJones. Respect her mods. And frankly, when you think about it, all of that is common sense. Okay? It's, you know, we chit chat about a lot of things. We try and help each other out. We do the best we can. We don't proclaim to be geniuses or anything else, but we try and help. So, with that being said, you just follow the rules and no problem. Hello, we most 99.9% of us know that, and we don't bring it here. Okay, yes, Tori can break her own rules. She's the dictator. Hello, it runs that way. That's why she is called the dictator. Okay? All right, so with that being said, we appreciate it very much. Now, please pay attention to the rules. Don't bring in all the stuff we shouldn't. Be courteous, be kind. And thank God we're all a little different because we would be really boring if we were all alike. So, under those circumstances, yeah, we thank you for coming. Hope you come back and visit again. Hope you come in and chit chat, but we're okay if you just want to sit back in the back and relax and chill out. That's okay too. I mean, whatever you want to do, boo, you do you. And that's the way, really, life is at its best. Okay? So thank you for coming. Hope you come back and see us again. And you all have a great evening. And this is your PSA for this is Thursday. So y'all have a great evening. Ta-ta for now. Okay. PSA
Thank you,
done.
Marcia.
You're welcome. It's not my normal PSA because normally I have to I need to be on longer to kind of get in the swing. So, yeah, because I need more. You're welcome. I need more Zen time. So I'm Zened out by the time I do the. Huh?
Next week.
Next week, I'll be more Zen, hopefully. I hope so. Well, I finally get my hair cut on Wednesday, gang. Yay! Oh, God,
Next
I
week
better.
we will all go,
Oh, yeah, I'm going to need a lot of Om because next week, whatever I haven't sold, I got to get out of this house by hook or by crook. And so, yeah, that's the way it's
Your
got to go.
your guy that is helping you tomorrow or helped you today and is going to help you tomorrow, ask him.
Yeah.
He might know a place that would take it or want it, or he might want it to sell it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll see.
If you're just
Let's
tossing it
see.
away.
Nine Chin says, I followed your advice, Marcia, and my invisible dog is still looking at me like I failed him. Please advise, help. I followed step 3 and now I feel like a functioning adult. Is this permanent?
Uh, I'll be very honest with you. A functioning adult is never permanent. Um, I am mostly, I think, a functioning adult, but there's every now and then that I am, and I have even told Tori, I've called her up and said, I'm not adulting today.
Yes.
And,
Very much.
and I don't. And I don't that day. Um, if I want to stay in bed, if I want to, you know,
Run around in your house in your pajamas and eat popcorn and sherbet all day.
right, whatever I want to do, I'm going to do. I'm going to just, I'm not adulting today. I'm not taking any responsibility for anything. I'm not doing anything that requires
I know what Marcia needs.
adult thinking.
Lemon cookie sherbet sandwiches.
I'm out
Oh,
of lemon cookies.
oh, I love lemon cookies.
No,
Now,
I just said that's what
Elizabeth,
Marcia needs.
Tori knows lemon is one of my favorite flavors.
Elizabeth says, Grandma Marcia, before you go, you didn't get a chance to say hi to Stephen. So can you say hi and goodnight to him before you leave? Thank you.
Okay, well, I will try that because, yeah, I don't read the chat when I'm giving a PSA. You all know that. I've told you that before because I can't keep my thoughts on the PSA and I get lost. Hello. It's like Little Red Riding Hood and she got lost in the woods. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I will say hi and good night before I leave, okay? Oh, golly. I don't even know where the day went.
You know what I'm doing?
What?
I'm buying lottery tickets.
Oh, what's the lottery up to this time?
Which one?
Oh, I don't know. Any of them. Which is the best one right now?
Well, they've got. Hold on a minute. I'm not finished. I'm in the middle of doing it, so let me.
I will tell you this. I have not watched the news, watched being on my phone because I don't
Well,
watch television.
Mega is 458 million, and
Oh,
Powerball is
Jesus.
238 million. But the thing is, if I win, it's money I'm not paying back. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Let me win money. I've
Hey,
not paid back.
I'll take that and I'll give 60% back to the government. I don't care. At those amounts, I can give 60% without blinking an eyeball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And then
yeah. And I will get a tax deduction because I will gift some to everyone in my family.
Oh,
For
you
a
don't
tax.
get a tax deduction for gifting to family, only if they're a 501c3.
No,
so
you
you
can
gift to Robbie.
minimize, lower your tax, your income, or lower your. Yeah, there's a way to do it.
Yeah, there is a way, but yeah, it requires you get yourself, if you win, please, before you cash in your ticket, get yourself a good CPA, tax accountant. Yep, because you don't want to, you might want
All
to put it into an, you might want to put it into an LLC or a trust
the
before
first
you
thing I'm
even
going to do
claim it.
is I'm going to pay the money to remain anonymous
Uh-huh.
because I can do that in Georgia.
So Root
Yeah.
Beer has Rin's headset so she can hear all of us.
Now,
Aha.
she didn't. She wasn't listening to the PSA, was she?
I don't think so.
I hope not. Had to go buy, had to go to Home Depot today and buy more boxes, the plastic kind. Had to go to my place to buy boxes, the cardboard kind. Had to buy more bubble wrap. Yeah. But the
Wow.
kitchen is done. Basically, the kitchen is done. Uh,
Boy,
most,
howdy. Robbie's going to have a lot of bubble wrap one day, isn't he?
yeah, probably.
Because Marcia won't throw it away as she unwraps things. She will
I will
fold it
be
or roll it
packing
back
it,
up.
and I'll pack it up in bags, and he can take it in bags.
Yep, I've done that before.
Yep.
What's
So
funny is
yeah,
when they had to ship me something, they shipped it in the bubble wrap I'd given them.
yeah. And sometimes you can tell.
Oh yeah.
It's,
Well,
oh,
I'd
that's my
gotten
bubble wrap.
some of it was from when I was buying a lot from Lisa and her cousin
Uh huh.
Kendra.
Yeah.
So I knew it'd have my name on it and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. But that's okay too.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
And it's the same thing when I ship. I tell people, do understand, I reuse packing material. I
Oh
don't
yeah.
buy brand new packing material if there's nothing wrong with the packing material I
Yeah.
have.
Well, I completely ran out.
Because like when you buy Amazon, a lot of times Amazon puts brown paper
Yep.
in your
Yep.
boxes.
Uh huh.
Huge, long strips of brown paper.
Brown
There's
paper. Yep.
nothing wrong with them. And I
Nope.
sit there and usually Oliver winds up helping me. We untwist it and then I fold it up.
Flatten it out.
Yeah, I stretch it out and then I fold it up in pieces about, like this long and just fold it, and then put it away and save it for later.
Yep. Well, I have run out of. Hang on, I'm losing my
You
headset.
ran out of your Amazon paper.
Oh
You ran
yeah.
out of your old bubble wrap.
Oh
Then you
yeah.
ran out of your new bubble wrap.
I even had a ton of grocery store plastic bags,
Mhm.
paper bags. Yeah. And I had been saving these for a while, gang. I ran out of everything. Yeah.
Good night,
But
Jennifer. Hug Shell for me. And I heard it's your birthday. Da, 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 da.
it's
Happy
Jennifer's
birthday
birthday?
to you. Da, 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 da.
Is it
It's
Miss Jennifer's birthday?
Rainbow birthday.
Happy birthday, Jennifer.
Happy birthday, Lady Jennifer. Strictly says to tell Lady Jennifer happy birthday. And
Strictly's hanging with the Marcia.
yeah, honey, if it weren't for Strictly right now, there is no way I would be as far along as I am.
So you'd be sitting in the corner going,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
yeah. As
Strictly
soon
has
as I
been a
heard Strictly
lifesaver.
was going to be there, I was like, yes. Because I felt like crap not being able to go down there,
I know. I know.
but without a place to stay, I couldn't.
And see, Strictly's got her own stay.
Yeah, Strictly comes with a place to sleep.
Mhm. And you're not going to believe this,
What?
but yeah, you will with my town. The public code compliance came by today because I had my guy that packs the pod, I had Strictly, and I had the other lady that I hire for packing. She was here today too. Now
And they
she
had a
packs
problem with
great.
you having too many people.
No, they just saw all the activity and they saw the pod, so they came by to check. So, in my nice little way, I figured, you know what? I am going to ask them. I said, is it all right that she just stays here because she's helping me? Because having a
Uh-oh, Marcia?
I'm
Marcia?
sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
I can hear you
Yes,
now.
we can hear you.
So you
Okay,
asked
I
her if
had
she
a
could stay?
I asked if she could stay out there, and they said, well, is she running a cord to your house? Nope, no cord over the sidewalks or anything like that. And they said, well, as long as there's no complaint, fine. And I said, she's only going to be here till like Monday, Tuesday. And so, yeah. So I said, as long as there's no complaint. And I just hope my neighbors don't complain.
Which one you, well, your good neighbors won't complain.
No, 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 no. Because, of course, there was my car here, too. So I got a pod and 4 cars. So it was a little busy here. Yeah. So there was a police officer and a code compliance guy, lady actually. And she says, nah, no problem. We'll just act like we don't know this. And I said, okay, thank you. I said, I'm just trying to get out of here. And I explained what I was doing and why, because of my husband, et cetera, et cetera. And they said, yeah, no problem, unless we get a complaint. I said, okay,
You made
thank
sure
you.
they felt sorry for you, didn't you?
Yeah, yep.
Rock
I'm not,
on.
I'm not stupid. So I played the woe is me card.
Ain't
Is
nothing wrong with that.
Pauline in? Yeah, I see her.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
Someone might
Is
say
this,
that you put too much pepper on it. What did you mention?
and
Got a little spice on. I don't know what kind of seasoning you use, but one of them has a little spice to
I'll
it.
empty the water in it.
It's
So
not.
yeah, it's been one of those days. I wound up buying, um, this packing isn't cheap
No.
because I have spent in just and with all the supplies I even had here, I have spent over $600 in packing supplies.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. I could
No,
have gone up in the
excuse
attic
me,
and
that's
pulled out the
forgetting 2 other
boxes.
things. 800 $800 in packing, and that's boxes because I bought the sturdy plastic ones, reusable,
Yep.
and so I must have I'm going to have I'm either going to see if my daughter wants some of them. If she doesn't, yeah. So we'll go from there.
You find a place to make tables and everything else in your garage with them when you need to pack.
Where'd you go?
I'm
I
right here.
can't hear
Where'd you
you.
go?
I can hear you both.
Oh, okay. I saw Tori's a little circle of death there for a second.
That's you.
Oh, okay.
Because all the stuff's going to eventually have to be packed out of your house anyway. So
Yeah.
your apartment
Well,
or your place you're moving.
when it comes time to finally, oh, this is the good Chinese stuff. That's the liquid. Now there's another thing hold on, gang, a second. There's another thing that comes in very similar to this, but it comes in patches. But I'll have to show you that another time because it's packed around here someplace. Yeah, you can put that right on your feet. Yeah, oh yeah. No, I'm okay.
Hi, little bit.
Okay. So
A
yeah.
little bit.
Hello, little bit.
I
Okay.
feel like
Both Patty and I have neuropathy in our feet.
Patty, or are you talking about or Strictly?
Strictly, I mean. Sorry about that. I was looking at Patty's name.
Patty
And
might.
yeah, I have your hair. What? Yeah, I succumbed first, and then Patty was second. Our feet, yeah, 10 minutes later, Strictly's feet were going absolutely bonkers. And we both just had to sit down for a little bit because it even hurt to put our feet on the floor. Yeah. And so I had to stop for a little bit because it hurts so bad. And when that starts, it kicks off my sciatic, which was then starting up. And yeah, so I'm still recovering, but I'm a whole lot better than I was. And we went out to eat again because I am not cooking, gang. Just not happening. So, yeah.
Hi, Monica.
Hello,
Hi to you
Monica.
guys.
And I just, yeah, I'm exhausted, gang. Really am.
Marcia, you need to get some rest.
Yeah, I'm going to try tonight. But while we were out eating, my doorbell rang. I heard it in my headset because I had it set.
Mhm.
And I turned on the microphone and talked to my son-in-law who was here. And he says he was going to drop some stuff off. He says, never mind, I'll give it to you in the morning. He says, I'll see you at 7. And I'm going, 7?
He knows how to get in, right?
So, yeah. So, yeah, tomorrow morning starts early. See, he has to get in and out of here because he's hauling stuff away, and it's supposed to rain early afternoon at
Well,
his
what time did your
place.
daughter get in?
I don't know what time she's getting in. Do not
Because he
know.
can't leave until
She's
she's there.
leaving about 4, so she should be here about the same time he does
Oh,
because, yeah. She's
yeah, because I
bringing
know that
she and my grandson are coming down
when they're
around,
bringing the trailer.
then they're bringing a trailer. He will hook up the trailer and be over here at 7, hopefully, so she'll be in before him. And what's going to happen then is that, yeah, he's got to get that stuff loaded and out of here. Yeah, so it's going to be very interesting day tomorrow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Marcia,
Yeah.
they can load that trailer. You don't have to.
Oh, I'm not loading the trailer. Nope.
I'm just telling you. I'm
Oh,
giving
honey,
you
there's no.
permission to not load the trailer. I know you, Marcia.
Yeah,
Marcia,
but
you could supervise.
well, let's explain it this way. There's no way I'm loading the trailer with what he's doing because one of the things he's taking is a humongous, and I mean humongous, safe. Um, and he's got the equipment to move it with, but it is like an 800-pound safe.
Yeah.
No, I am not moving
Well,
a safe. No.
that's not what I was talking about, but I know you. Oh, let me carry this out. 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 Ow, ow,
Well,
ow. Let me
no,
carry this out.
the safe and the refrigerator are going on the trailer, along with a few other minor things. The Some of the other stuff I'm giving him that's going in the back of the truck. He'll throw a tarp over it, and he'll take off with that stuff. And yeah, so yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Then you'll load your daughters up.
Oh, well, she's going to be here for the whole weekend.
Yeah, and you'll load her car up.
Yeah, I'll load her car up with what she needs to keep, and yeah. So it's going to be interesting.
Since she's not going to have anyone riding with her, you can really fill her up.
Yeah, because she's going back home. Because grandson's going back home with dad, and so yeah. Uh, it's huge, Monica. It is a huge safe. They keep all kinds of stuff in that thing, and it's been in my garage. Now they've had 8 years to get it out of here. Mm-hmm.
So did you
It
get
was
rid of the
safe.
boat yet?
Huh?
Did you get rid of the boat yet?
No, I just got the paperwork done for it today.
So you can put
So,
it up for sale over the weekend too, huh?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Don't let
So
anyone
I,
lowball you, Marcia.
oh no, no. So yeah,
Because you know that someone's going to try.
oh, of course. Yeah. So yeah. So that's where we are.
And don't sell any of your rocks for $10.
Oh, my rocks are already loaded in the pod.
She
Every
ain't selling
last.
rocks.
No, I don't. I don't sell rocks.
She ain't
Mm-mm,
selling not one rock.
mm-mm. Nope. 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 Uh huh. They're for sale. They don't fit him anymore.
Hi,
Oh, so yeah.
Francis.
Hello, Francis.
Hi,
So yeah.
Francis.
So yeah. So I am gonna say hi and good night to Stephen, and then I'm gonna let you guys go back and have fun, and I'm gonna do a little bit and then probably crash, cause Lord, and I'll tell you, cleaning out my bedroom today, cause I had to get a cedar chest moved, and of course it was in the far corner of the bedroom.
Well,
So
yeah,
yeah,
it wouldn't be close to the door.
of course not. Yeah. So under those circumstances, I was throwing everything on my bed. So now I have to, before I go to sleep, I have to somewhat organize this bed, or there's almost no room for Marcia on the bed. Yeah, it's a mess. So
So
I
Rain
didn't.
says, Marcia, be a boss, not a worker.
Oh, of course not. Nope, I'm not gonna. That's well. See, my daughter has already told me, Mom, when it comes to sales, we hopefully will have enough people. You can do a little bit, she says, but mostly make yourself available for if any of us have a question. You know.
And
Yeah, I think you
Renee,
should sit like a queen at the front.
Yeah.
and
So we'll see.
Renee or Renee, I'm not sure how to pronounce her
Well,
name.
Robbie
It
said her
says,
name is Renee. Robbie calls her Reenie.
Yeah.
okay. She says, Mom, hugs. Hope you don't overdo it. Praying for you. Please tell Strictly hugs and prayers.
Will do. Will do. Strictly has been a godsend. I'm so grateful she called and said, Hey, do you need a little help? I thought I was going to faint. I thought, You think? You know?
And you're not going to say no.
You're cutting in and out on me for some reason,
I'm
which
sorry.
is, yeah.
I
So,
said you
yeah.
weren't going to say no.
Of course not. No, no.
Yeah, if I had a camper, I would have been all about, Marcia, where's the closest place I can park?
Yeah. So, yeah, it's working out okay. And so, yeah, I'm thrilled with that. So, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
And Monica says, take care of Marcia. Be safe and careful and don't do way too much, meaning not much.
Thank you, Monica. I'm trying, honey. The only thing is that, okay, with the stress of this and everything, and with the neuropathy in the feet, compliments of chemo, um, when I start to overdo, my feet start to tell me first. And yeah, today they kind of went a little bonkers on me. And it was, oh, yeah. But I will tell you this, um, the guy I hired to pack the pod,
Mhm.
holy cow, is he make? I've got I've got more room than I thought I had was going to have in that
Is he
thing.
like a Tetris king?
Oh yeah, he's great. He is packing stuff in here like you won't believe. Yep, and I'm thrilled as peaches. So yeah. Yes, and I found a place. I go up not next week, but next, I think it's next weekend. Hang on, let me look. So I'm not
What
saying
day of
I'm a
the week?
liar.
What day of the month?
Um,
Next weekend is the 6th.
okay.
Friday is the 6th. Saturday is the 7th.
I go up on the 8th and come back on the 9th.
So you're going up on Sunday, coming back on Monday.
Yeah, Monday morning I get the key, sign the actual paperwork, get the keys, and then I come back that afternoon, and that's the last week I have to have everything out of here, and then I have somebody, I hire a company to come in and just like clean the house, and because there's nothing in it, just clean it, and that's it. Yep. So yeah. Because I do the closing is on the 19th. I leave here on hopefully the 20th because the 20, oh, which reminds me,
Did they
oh,
contact you?
no, they didn't. And or unless I'm not finding it yet. I'm now just looking. Hang on. Because they were supposed to today. I'm still looking. I don't know why I get so blasted many emails. It's ridiculous. No, they did not. So I get to call tomorrow morning. Aren't I so thrilled?
And you're positive there's nowhere in your paperwork that says there's any restrictions on days.
No.
Well, if they tell you they can't deliver it on the day they're supposed to, ask them who's paying for your hotel room.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking. I'm still looking. This is how blasted many emails I get. Nope. It's not there. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Hang on. Let's see if they. Okay, that's fine. When did they say deliver? Venice? Nope, they've got me. What? Nope, they've got me scheduled at this point in time. They've got me scheduled for March the 31st. Not gonna happen, guys.
Now, why would they do that knowing you need it 2 weeks earlier
Mm-hmm,
or 1.5 weeks earlier?
mm-hmm. So I get to call them tomorrow. Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay.
Well, while Patty's gonna be right back, I am gonna say hi to Stephen. Elizabeth, is Stephen available? Let me know if he's available so I can say hi and good night to him. Because then I got to get off. Because Strictly's back working again. And I feel guilty with my feet up, even though they're killing me. I still feel guilty. So, yeah. I'm waiting. Yes, he is. Go ahead. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. All right. Hello, Stephen. Sorry I missed you earlier, but I will say I hope you have had a good day. And it's a little early for me to say goodnight, but I won't be here later. So I'm going to tell you good night now, okay? So I hope you enjoy your time tonight doing whatever you want to do, watching television, playing with your monster trucks or your NASCARs, or whatever you want to do. I hope you have a good time. And when you get all ready for bed, okay, and you climb in bed and you snuggle down in bed, you have the world's best dreams tonight. You dream about whatever you want to do, and you have a fantastic dream so that when you wake up in the morning, you know what you do. You just put that arm out there and you say, "Good morning, world. Here I am. Yes, I am." And you have a great day tomorrow. Now, I don't know if I will be on Get Swamped tomorrow night because this weekend is kind of a disaster. But, I mean, in the way of my time allotment. Um, so, under those circumstances, if I'm not there, just remember if I was, I would be saying hi to you then. So, you have a great night. You wake up tomorrow, have a fantastic day, weekend, everything. And as soon as I can, I will come back and say hi and good night to you again. You have sweet dreams. Have a great time, Stephen, and I'll talk to you as soon as I can. Love you, young man. Good night. All right, gang. I am going to say good night, and I'm going to let you all go because I got to get my act together. So, yeah. That's the way that ball bounces, gang.
Good
You know
night,
we're with you
Marcia.
in
Don't
prayer,
overdo
Marcia.
it.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, and
Appreciate
don't
it,
know.
guys. Y'all have a great evening. Remember, Zen is the key. Good
Absolutely.
night.
Night, Marcia.
Good night,
Bye.
Marcia.
Night, Patty.
Is Stephen going to bed?
He goes to bed usually a little bit later, but Marcia's not going to be on.
Okay, I was just checking.
Yeah. We usually say goodnight to him around 9:30.
Okay.
So yeah. Ah, Ren got to show her not nice side today, huh?
Yep. I think she should raise a little cane tomorrow or whenever that meeting is.
Again,
Yep.
you have to understand she's raised Cain before about
Well,
this
apparently they need to have some more cane raised.
lack of communication
Mm-hmm.
and thinking they know what to do for the child better than the mother,
Yep.
the one who takes her to the doctor and knows what the doctor says. They act like they know more than she does. Ooh, it would not pay for them to have to deal with me.
Or with me.
They would wish they were dealing with Ren. That's all I'm going to say about that. They had to deal with me, they'd be crying.
So
And
Nine
wish
Tenths wanted to know if you were fixing or rebuilding Robbie's wallet.
Yes, that
With
is
major
exactly what I'm working
surgery.
on. I am slowly rebuilding it so that he can have his wonderful gator wallet that he loves. Back in commission where things don't fall through. Because basically the gusset on one of the pockets was ripped and his paperwork was literally falling through. This gusset, this piece goes on here, and it had a gusset here, and the gusset was literally ripped most of the way across the bottom here. And so his papers were like hanging out. And then when I was working with it, the edging just started flaking off in my hand. Well, then I started looking at this side and I'm like, Robbie, do your cards sometimes kind of like fall through? And he's like, yeah, there's a couple of them where the cards fall through because the fabric had ripped. And so when he would put cards in here, they would just fall through. Whereas these other ones, they're folded. You can see it's folded in such a way and it's sewn to the next layer. That was catching the cards. And then you'd go up and all of a sudden your hand falls through. And his cards were falling down in here. And he was having to get something to dig them out because Robbie does not have small hands. And he had a couple of them that were like that. So he couldn't use these two sections for his cards because his cards were falling through. And I'm trying to figure out how much of this I can salvage. I'm really wanting to go and just replace the fabric on this instead of trying to remake this whole piece out of leather. Because if I make this whole piece out of leather, it's going to make the wallet a lot thicker than if I just take this and replace all the fabric. But if I replace the fabric, I think I'm going to still do it with one continuous piece that I would sew here and it would go down and it would fold. It would come up and fold here and be stitched in and come down and just fold back up. And so it would not be any, it would be a little bit extra fabric in here, but not a lot. But I'm thinking that's what I want to do. I just think it would work better because I'm looking at this at even with the thickness of this is pretty thin, but one layer of this is still thicker than 2 layers of this, 2 layers of the fabric. Stephen goes to bed at 10 when we normally tell him good night around 9:30. Last I heard from Lisa, she was not going on tonight. So, yeah. I'm going to turn my camera off for a second because I need to go check something in the kitchen. Patty, you still here?
I'm still here.
Okay. Talk to the troops. Please.
Okay,
I got to go
what do we
check
want to
something in
talk
the
about,
kitchen.
guys?
I think someone left something on in the kitchen.
Ooh.
You know how certain appliances make a noise when they're on?
Yep.
You know the click an electric stove makes when the burner turns on?
Yeah, you better go check that. You don't want a fire.
I keep hearing that, and I'm not that far from the kitchen because the house is kind of open.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep hearing this clicking sound, so I'm thinking someone left the burner on. Topher, because he was the last one using the stove.
Let's see. Did I miss anything anyone said? Let's see. I think I got all of those. So does anyone have plans for the weekend? I know my daughter wants me to go play bingo with her at this strange movie theater in town. that if you go, you get a free ticket for a movie in the future. So I think we're going to do that. If we don't get a lot of snow, hopefully the storm will miss us. Is Nine Chin still here? Guess not. Ran, a hike would be fun. So Nine Chins, what are you doing this weekend? Is there going to be trivia? Oh, good. I'll try and hop over there when you're doing trivia.
I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. On my way. On my
Okay.
way.
I can't
And
hear
the
you.
oven
Well, I
was
hear
on.
you, but I'm ignoring you.
The oven was on.
Oh.
That was the clicking I kept hearing. It wasn't on real high, but the oven was on.
Yeah.
And it kept clicking. It kept turning off and turning on. You know how ovens do.
Yep.
And that's what I was hearing. So I had to
So
go tell
Rin-
Oliver he left it on.
Yeah. So Rin, all the hiking trails around here are covered in snow, so that's not really an option right now. I mean, if I want to
What,
hike
going
through
hiking?
snow, I can just do it in my front yard.
So, do I get green fabric to use on this?
Is the wallet's all black, right?
The wallet is actually, no, it's brown.
Oh.
Well, actually, it's brown and black. The outside, this is brown.
Mm-hmm.
But all the stuff that was on the inside, this is all black. This doesn't matter because it's going to be covered up. But all the other leather is black. So, but it won't show. It won't really show. But you know, Robbie likes green, that gator color.
I would
It would
do
only
gator
show
green.
You can't see it in here. He would only see it if he opens it up. So it'll be like a little hidden color.
Yeah, I would do gator green.
So I think I'm just going to go find some fabric. Oliver, you know that list that we're using for shopping?
Yes.
Will you add gator green fabric on it?
Gator fabric?
Yes, GATOR, gator green fabric. Because I'm going to be doing this card wallet thing for Robbie. And I thought it would be cute to replace. This is Robbie's wallet.
Oh. Okay.
I thought it would be cute to replace the black fabric with gator green fabric.
Okay. Won't keep it.
There's not a lot left.
I know. That's why I'm asking you now.
You're going to cut it into 6 pieces so everybody gets a little bit?
Oh, shit!
There is, if they're this big.
That's like, I'm not just getting it.
Rin, here they've taken a lot of the old railroad tracks and taken it out and turned them into hiking trails. So they all kind of interconnect.
Huh. That's cool.
And some of
Let me
them
see
go
how much
down
is in
by
there.
the river
I'll see if
too.
someone else got into it again. See,
Tori, I think I put the whole audience to sleep.
wake up! I told everybody in my chat to wake up.
Oh.
Wake up, peoples.
I don't make a very good co-host.
Marcia puts him to sleep sometimes. Adrian comes in here and when Marcia does the PSA, it puts Adrian. That's Adrian's nighttime story. And then Adrian goes to bed.
I quite often fall asleep during Lisa's.
Yes, I want some of my
I
cake.
was. You never gave me an answer, so I came over here to tell you, hey, I'm cutting you a slice.
Yeah, I should get an extra piece of my cake.
Ow.
I didn't have to give any of it up to anybody. UPS kind of dropped my cake or something and destroyed it.
That
So
wasn't nice of them.
no. And so I went to the bakery. Well, I didn't go to the bakery. I went to the bakery's website to tell them that it looked like UPS punted it like a football and messed up the cake. It was more informational for them that UPS was not treating their stuff well.
Yep.
They did not reply to me. They sent me a new cake. It is a king cake. It's not a traditional cake. It is a king cake. And if you don't know what it is, look it up. Look up Louisiana king cake. But that's what it is. I'm still streaming. Thank you.
Huh?
I'm still streaming. Thank you.
How many dishes are in here?
No, we're talking about the plates in the cabinet.
A lot.
No,
And so, but they sent me a whole new cake. But then I'm going to send them a picture and I'm going to say, do not send me another cake. I just want you to know this is how UPS puts your cakes. It's in a box. It's in a bakery box. So most people would think you lay the bakery box down like this when you deliver it, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, they stood it up on end.
Was the delivery box in any other kind of box?
No, it's a big rectangle box that has the name of the bakery on it and says it's the
Okay.
bakery.
which one do you want? I know which one you're getting that one.
Let me see the other one. Where's my fork?
Come here. Four.
Yes, it has purple glitter like sugar crystals on it. But they need to know that this is what's happening to their food. And so that might explain why they're getting complaints,
Yep.
of busted up cake.
Hello, Marsha.
Nope, that's not Marcia. That's Miss Patty.
Oh,
You don't know Patty.
no, I don't.
Well,
Hi,
you've seen
Oliver.
Patty in chat.
I've never.
Nope, that's Topher.
Oh, hi, Topher.
Hello, Miss Patty.
Has your hair grown out?
You said what?
How much of your hair
Has
is
your
grown? Let me
hair
see.
grown out?
Oh yeah, he has over an inch of hair already.
Did you check if it was smooth safe? Did I glue?
Not yet. Is that dry all the way?
I don't know first. Yeah.
Okay, we'll get some. Say hello to chat.
Hello.
That's Oliver.
Hi, Oliver.
That's Miss Patty.
Sounds like Marsha.
Huh?
Sounds like Marsha.
No, it does not sound like Marsha.
Marsha was in here earlier.
Marsha, yes, Marsha was in here earlier. Marsha is in the middle of packing up her house, and she's at the wire right now because Saturday she's having a sale at her house, selling off everything she's getting rid of. And no, hers is going to be more like an estate sale because she's selling furniture and everything also, more than what you would sell at a normal garage sale.
Hello, chat.
And one of the other people from Robbie's chat goes by Strictly, Corrugated. Strictly is now over there helping Marsha pack all the things.
Yeah.
And they had the guy come in and help put stuff in the pod today, and he's going to come tomorrow and help put stuff in the pod again. Her daughter's coming down. Her son-in-law's coming over. Things are going to get moved in her estate sale. Hopefully, I hope she sells everything at that daggum estate sale.
So who was the other person that said hello, chat?
That was Topher again.
Oh, okay.
He puts his hands up by his mouth and drops his voice and goes, hello, chat.
That sounded like it. So where's Evil?
Hi, Francis. He's upstairs. I can't do this in the same room with him. He's usually watching something on the TV. We have Roku TVs that you can connect to the wireless internet
Uh-huh.
and stuff, you know, blah, blah, blah. And so he sits up there at his computer. He'll be doing something on the computer while watching something on the TV that he uses as a monitor sometimes.
So can Topher make us all some hot chocolate?
I don't think we have hot chocolate to be made, but and he already ran off. She said, "Can Topher make us all hot chocolate?" Because that's what he does at Lisa's. He's always making Lisa hot chocolate.
But you know, when
But
it's
this is-
virtual hot chocolate, it's pretty easy
Yeah.
to make.
Yeah, this is the magical world. So you can have all the hot chocolate you need. You can have marshmallows or not marshmallows or marshmallow fluff. Have it any way you want it.
Because some of us had a hard day trying to catch alligators with Robbie.
Yep. That one was skinny.
It was.
You know what I'm hoping?
Fattened up some.
I'm hoping he's going to live his best life out in the marsh and
I
get
hope
as big as Chase.
I don't know what Chase looks like. I want him to
He's
be
big
like
boy.
T-Boo.
Chase is a big boy.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I only
Everett.
saw one alligator, and it was up by the fence.
Mm-mm.
And Richie
Chase's
and
name.
Lucy looked like they wanted to eat me.
Oh yeah, they always do. Chase is called Chase because if you're walking with a bucket, he's coming after you.
Is that because he thinks it might have food?
I'm thinking so. I think he has seen food being thrown from a bucket. And it's funny because they were planting some bamboo, some of the clumping bamboo out on the peninsula in the marsh, in the big marsh.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a bucket on a rope, and they were basically throwing it into the marsh, pulling water up and watering the bamboo as they were planting them.
Yeah.
Robbie has his back turned, looking at the camera, talking, and Z's like, "Chase, run, run!" And we get to see Robbie running as fast as he can because
Wish I
Chase
knew
is
which
right
video
by- is
that
coming up.
was.
I don't remember what video it was, but yeah, it was fun to watch. But you know, when you have a gator that chases people with buckets, why would you take a bucket into the marsh?
Because you had to water the new bamboo.
Uh-huh.
That Robbie should have known better than to turn his back on the alligators.
No, he does it all the time. If Z's behind the camera, Robbie has no problem turning his back to the gators because he knows Z has his back.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Z has his back.
Yeah.
And if Z yells run, Robbie doesn't say what's going on. Robbie runs.
Yeah.
That's the trust they have.
Yeah.
If the roles were reversed and Z had his back to the gators and Robbie yelled run, Z would run.
Yeah.
Then when he knew he was safe, he would say, "What's going on?"
Yeah.
Because that's the kind of relationship they have.
Yeah.
And yeah, Ricky and Lucy are the Cuban crocs, and they look at everybody like, tasty.
Like, please come closer to the fence and put your hand over.
Yeah. Well, that's like when Robbie was doing the tour with the teens, and he made a comment that Ricky could jump 6 feet. One of the kids looked at the fence, looks at Robbie, looks at the Crocs, looks at Robbie, looks at the fence, and said, "Excuse me, that fence is lower than 6 feet." And then Robbie had to clarify. He can jump up 6 feet. He cannot jump out and over the fence.
Mm-hmm.
He can only go straight up. And that's Robbie's fault.
Yeah.
Because he didn't do that when Robbie first started working with him, and Robbie got him to do that.
I'm washing dishes in here.
Okay. Thank you. So Robbie had gotten him to do that. So that's on Robbie.
So does Lucy also jump?
I don't know. I've never known her. I've never seen her jump. That doesn't mean she doesn't jump.
Yeah.
He's never said she jumps. But he has said Cuban crocodiles are capable of this, and Ricky does it. And I have seen Ricky do it. Robbie had a piece of meat, and he like put it on a stick on a pole and was holding it up inside the fence. He was outside the fence, holding the pole inside the fence, 6 foot off the ground. The meat was 6 foot off the ground, and Ricky saw it and came running, and he jumped up and snagged it.
Well, that's a way to reinforce that behavior.
Well, no, that's a way to teach people. When I say don't put your body parts over this fence, this is why I'm telling you, don't put your body parts over the fence.
Yep. I think it's interesting the way they gallop.
Yes. Yes, their galloping behavior is, yeah.
Scary.
Yes, definitely scary. Definitely scary.
And they look at you with these squinty eyes like they're up to something.
Give up, because you're not outrunning them.
No, you cannot outrun.
You can't climb them either.
Unless you can climb
You can outclimb
8 feet up in the tree.
quick enough. Climb quick enough.
And there's nothing for them to use to climb up.
No, if there's nothing though, you're cooked. It's like,
You know, like if there's a singular rope and you can climb rope really well, you can jump that rope and climb up 8 foot up of the rope and be safe, right?
Unless they grab the rope and yank it down.
Well, you kind of have to loop that rope as you go, I guess, huh?
Yep.
it's like if you run. Obviously, no average person will run into a polar bear, but just for an example, if you run into a polar bear, you're not really gonna live either. You just gotta say goodnight because
Yeah, polar bear.
you know.
Unless it's a hungry polar bear and you have food. There has been instances, usually a lot of the people that go out and do the nature shows and stuff like that, there's rules.
Oh,
Do not interfere.
Yeah.
However,
sometimes
they had one of them, the guy had sweetened condensed milk, cans of sweetened condensed milk, and he ran into polar bears that were
hungry.
so malnourished. And he was feeding them he was opening the cans and pouring it out and giving them sweetened condensed milk.
Are endangered currently, so
Yeah.
feeding them if they're malnourished is definitely.
And I also saw a thing where they had a family of almost a whole community of black and white penguins that slid down into a hole, into a gully. It was a big dip, and they couldn't get out.
I think I know.
And these guys were watching them. They're nature people. Do not interfere. They're watching this. And finally, they're like, I can't do this anymore. I can't just watch it. I'm going down there with a shovel and I'm going to make a path.
There's definitely.
And they went down there and they basically made a long path that zigzagged back up the hill. And they went back up to their observation area and was just watching. And they were like, this is it. They're going to die. All the babies down there are going to die. And then they look up and realize one of the penguins started on the path that they had made.
There's definitely exceptions here.
Yeah. And then the other one started, and every one of them, one by one, they sped up the camera showing it. But once that first one started going, and I guess it talked to another one and said, hey, look, I'm making it. Come on. And the next one came, and then the next one, and the next one, and the next thing you know, you got 4 or 5 of them in a group together, and they were carrying their baby. You know, they carry their baby on their feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So very. Because it would be awkward for them. Because
And they got to take tiny little steps.
baby penguins aren't small, so they can't carry them with their beaks.
Yeah, they're not.
So,
And they had to take tiny little steps with the babies on their feet, trying to climb up a side of a bowl, basically, that's made of ice, is impossible. But these guys made them a zigzag pathway with shovels, and they made it out. And they were like, screw it. I don't care if they tell me not to interfere. I can't watch this entire community die.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
It's like, okay, you're on your TV crew for a nature show and stuff, and you see a penguin getting chased by a seal or sea lion or whatever. You can't interfere with that. That's the
when
life.
it's one animal, one singular animal, and it's nature taking its course. That's one thing. But
a whole group of them.
That's like if someone said don't interfere, and Robbie's marsh started getting less and less water in it. Don't think for a minute I wouldn't try to get the community to buy water in trucks and truck it over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Convince people in the neighborhood, let's put our water hoses over here.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I used to go whale watching a lot, and it was not unusual that at certain times of the year you'd get orcas in there, and they hunt sea lions and elephant seals and very young whales. So it wasn't unusual to see a predation event and the aftermath of that. So you'd have to warn people that were taking little kids on there that could happen.
This is nature.
And you can't interfere. This is nature and it's part of it. But
I'm doing some of the unstitching on this.
Yeah, there were some killer whales in the pods that came in there that they actually would like to go full speed 3 across towards the boat and freak people out. And then when they just before they got to the boat, they'd go under the boat. And we used to swear that they were literally playing with the boat to get a reaction.
Mm-hmm. And I love the ones where the whale shows up and they have like fishing twine on them, and it's like they go to the boat to get help.
Yeah. But you actually aren't allowed to interfere with that until you've called it in and gotten permission.
I've seen people do it anyway.
Yeah, we had.
I don't care what they tell me. I'm not going to sit here with this whale having fishing twine wrapped around its fin and not do something.
Some whales
and it's actually very dangerous to do something because you get hit the wrong way by that whale and you're dead.
Yeah. Well, that, and to me, that's, know the risk, and you do what you're going to do, because the fact that is not nature taking its course. Yeah. That is human intervention that caused that fishing line to be there to begin with.
Yeah, we once came across a Guatemalan fur seal that we realized it was a fur seal, but didn't know it was Guatemalan, and it had a fishing net wrapped all around it. And it was flailing, and you could tell it was getting weaker and weaker. And it was called in, and they couldn't get anyone out there for a couple hours, and it wasn't going to last that long. And if we left it, they would never find it out there in the open bay. So the captain of the boat, who was a friend of mine, decided, because everybody on the boat was in agreement about this, that they would pull the fur seal in and get it into a clean garbage can that hadn't been used, and then cover it in a wet towel, and everybody would stay away from it, and then the Marine Mammal Rescue Center would come and pick it up to take it into, to rehab it.
Yeah.
So he got called later, and they said that it was a Guatemalan fur seal, which is endangered. We don't know.
So that's even more important that he did what he did.
Yeah, and he never got in trouble for it, but he could have lost his captain's license. But there was a district attorney from Colorado, I think it was from Denver, on there, and they said that they would go, they would defend him if it came to it about his license, because everybody realized what was going on. I got stationed to take pictures of the whole thing in case there was any question about what was done.
Yeah, showing that they didn't do anything inappropriate.
Yeah,
It wasn't for themselves, it was for the seal.
yeah.
You wanted something, Molly?
Well, I was but for whales though, they're not aggressive with humans.
Yeah, normally they're not.
And I would not recommend going up to a sperm whale because those are predators.
Sperm whales can be more predatory.
Though they are predators. They eat squid, fish like sharks
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Well,
And they also have teeth.
it's not so bad that if whales were aggressive or not, it's the sheer size of them.
Oh yeah.
That if they tried to turn and they hit you with the fin, you're gonna get your butt knocked out. Their fin weighs more than you.
Knocked out.
Well,
You
they
might not-
have dorsal fins that go out, a
But no,
third their body weight, their body length on both sides.
Yeah.
They're huge. What's even
specific-
bigger is when you see either a fin whale or a blue whale. It's just, you look at it and you're we were in like a rib, which is like a zodiac, but a little bit bigger, right on the water, and we had several of them come up around us. And so you had these massive animals all around you. It was just unbelievable. And they immediately cut the engines and pulled them out of the water so that there'd be no danger to the animals. And everybody knew that they had to keep their hands in the boat, that you weren't allowed to touch it.
Kathy, why wouldn't they let your brother in? Her mother fell and they said she fractured her spine. Now they're saying she broke her spine, but they wouldn't let her brother back there in the ER. What's the logic of not letting him back there?
How old is the brother?
They're grown. They're all
odd.
grown adults.
Is she allowed back there? But not.
She's sick. She can't go back.
Oh.
She can't go to the hospital.
Well, if they're saying she broke her spine, maybe they just don't want them to see their mother like that. I don't know.
No, because normally they will let someone back there. It's
Or
odd that they didn't, unless she was in ICU, and then they may keep them out.
No, she's in the ER still.
Unless they're like actively on her, trying to stabilize her or something.
Prayers, Kathy.
You know you got them. Look here. These pieces, I was unstitching them. They're stitched down here. So even though I've unstitched the fabric from the leather, it's still attached to that center. Until I did this. This one should have been still sewn in the seam, and it wasn't. It ripped out.
Did Robbie say how old that wallet is? I know it's pretty old.
No, but I do know it has high meaning to him, and that's why I'm sitting here going through this hassle. Normally, I would tell people, screw it. Let me just make up my own guts for it. My own way.
Because I think he said he had it like 20 some odd years.
And it's more than just the age of it. It's the history of it.
Yeah.
So I sit here and I'm trying to salvage as much of the original as I can. That's worth salvaging. That's why I tried to just unstitch the edging that was on it. So I could stitch it back down, and it was literally crumbling in my hands.
Yeah.
Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
So I figured I would unstitch this part, and then Saturday I will go get some fabric.
Hi, Chiquita. You want
and
under the blanket?
start that process.
Come on.
So, Patty, when are you going to start looking at your property down for your snowbird property in Florida?
I haven't decided yet. My brother was telling me that he figures he may just rent someplace for like 3 months out of the year.
Yeah,
Because
it's
he
hard to
doesn't
get
want to
them though,
deal
and
when
they're
they have to look
expensive.
at the property in Florida.
It's expensive though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see now, if you don't mind it, you can also you can make money off of it by renting it in the off season to people that like the time that like summertime, renting it in the summertime
Mm-hmm.
because you wouldn't be there in the summertime. You'd be there
Nope.
in the wintertime. That's the whole snowbird thing.
Or I could just buy a RV and park it at Robbie's.
Yeah. And because there's a couple of RV places not far from there to take it. Because you
Yeah.
can't stay in the RV on Robbie's property
Yeah.
because of the animals that he has, the type animals he has. The insurance for a person to stay there is astronomical.
Yep.
That's not part of the household, his household.
Well, see, one of us needs to win the lottery.
I'm working on it. I've already applied. I'm playing 2 of them this weekend. This week. I play the
And then
lottery all the time.
we could put RVs in the property next to it.
Well, no, I want to buy the property immediately in front of his that has the house on it,
Yeah.
and the pieces down the side on both sides of the long dirt road. I want
Yeah.
to buy all that property.
Mm-hmm.
Then Robbie could move his physical house into the more front area.
Yeah.
Separate his house from get swamped.
But
See my
his
logic
house
here?
is the brick building, right?
Yes. Then also up front, outside of the gate, outside of the big gate, put in cabins.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not talking full on camping cabins. I'm talking about cabins with electricity and facilities,
Yeah.
but just little 1-room cabins, almost like hotel rooms
Yeah.
that people can stay in when they come to help him.
Mm-hmm.
And he can rent them, but like Mimi and Raw Dog, they would have a cabin that they can stay in at any time when they need
Yeah.
to stay overnight.
Yeah,
And
because
since
they
I
have
would
a
be the
really
one,
long commute.
yeah, and so since I would be the one providing everything, I would have a permanent cabin, so I could come down there anytime I wanted to, But then it's like he has. Oh, we want to bring 15 people in. Where's the closest hotel to stay? Oh, well, we have cabin facilities you can stay in.
Mm-hmm.
It'll cost you this much a night. Then the extra money would pay for someone to go in and clean them when they've been used.
Yeah.
And extra money would go to, after the upkeep of the place, would go to get swamped.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord, dude, what did you put in your wallet? Oh, those things that they put on the cards that are sticky?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like he had in his wallet.
Hmm.
Like he pulled the card off the paper and stuck it in here, and the sticky stuff stuck in his wallet.
Yeah, he didn't pull the sticky stuff off the card before he stuck it in.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like.
The rubber cement like stuff.
Yeah. So right now there's only one of them that I have to work with. But I am going to make it one continuous piece of fabric still. Because all this stitching this creates a weak spot having it cut like this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put that in there because it creates this same issue that happened here would happen again.
Renee says she'll rent a cabin. I'll rent a cabin.
Well, see, yeah, that's just it. It's like it would be so, it would just be cool. And it would be on the
Can we have fire
outside.
pits?
I don't see why not. And it would be on the outside of the main gates, so it wouldn't affect his insurance, his get swamped insurance
Mm-hmm.
for the animals. It wouldn't affect that insurance because it would be outside of that.
Yeah.
But owning the property on both sides, then, you know, each one of his kids could have a house right there. Because they don't act like they're trying to leave anytime in the near future. They kind of like it there.
Imagine that.
And he could have the cabins there. And then he can, and what I told him, I said, and take your house and convert it to a gift shop. And each room, you theme it. So you take one bedroom and you theme it to lemurs. So you make it a very Madagascar type scenery in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but you theme each one, each room, and you have all your little things that you sell in them. Robbie thought it was cool. And it's like, yeah, all I have to do is win the lottery or become independently wealthy and convince your neighbors to sell me the property. I said, I have to decide which neighbor I need to approach with, I'm going to piss off this man, sell me your property, or which ones I have to say, I'm going to help you sell me your property.
I'm being climbed on by 2 dogs.
I don't have that problem.
Well, they're little dogs.
Occasionally, Ollie lets out Starlight, and Starlight comes and jumps on me. She did that last night a lot. And other than that, it's the cats who think they should happy paw my leg.
Mm. Well, now they're wrestling next to me.
See, I didn't want to redo this piece either because that's like a really good still. Needs to be cleaned up a little bit, but I can do that.
Yeah. He's going to be so happy when he gets that back.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll be happy to get his wallet back. But I'm looking at this and the leather is not bad and it matches the other leather. It's just this fabric is trash. And then I get all this done and then I stitch this back down and he has the pocket. I know this all gets stitched to it. He has a pocket here. So when this gets stitched in, he'll have a little pocket here to put things in addition to the pocket that's here and the bigger pocket that'll be in front of this. Can I sew this?
I bet Robbie forgot to send me the link to the wish list.
Oh, what do you want? His Amazon wish list?
Yeah.
Is that what you want? What you do know who I am, right? I am Tori, the keeper of all the things.
Yes.
So you just go, hey, Tori, give me Robbie's list.
Because the way he set up his page, if you look at the about stuff, it's not a clickable link to go to the wish list.
Yeah, I gotta fix him. One thing at a time. I'm fixing his electronic stuff. I just posted it.
I got it. Oh, look at that. He's got the stuff up there.
And even if it says it's already been purchased, you might have to just ask him.
Yeah.
Oh, he put his ropes up. I can't wait. I got to figure out how big I need the rope. Oh, wait, I can do that.
So he has a
Because
helmet for rock climbing.
it's
Hmm.
not for rock climbing.
I wouldn't think so. So he has
I
a
think it's more
30-foot
for like
branch rope.
I think it's more of we've got to go up in the air to cut limbs.
Yeah.
Now, see, that would be small enough for me, but big enough for someone that had a much bigger hand than me.
Yeah.
That kind of loop, and then your keychain down here. So, how long is this? Oh, I have somewhere. I just saw it too. The tape measure. There it is. Because when you're like me and you keep losing your tape measures, you buy them by the gross and stuff, you know. Yeah, I bought a bunch of them. So if we make these, I'm going to tell him to make them 15-inch ropes.
Looks like he's buying 30-inch or 30-foot ropes.
Well, yeah, we're not going to cut those ropes.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the one that's been damaged that he has, that he can't use anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make keychains out of it. And you can have a Get Swamped Gator rope keychain. It is a rope that has been on gators that he has caught,
Yep.
including that little fella he caught today.
Yep.
And this strip that I cut will not go to waste because it's going to be cut into a smaller strip that I'm going to use for the edging. I'm wondering if it'll go all the way around. I'm thinking it might. I've got to see if I can find my stripper, my thing that's supposed to help me make beautiful strips. I'm not good at. I do better marking it and cutting it with a pair of scissors. And it's only 8:30.
And Lisa's not going on tonight?
No, she says she's not. That's the message I got from her.
Because I thought there was supposed to be a new filing this week.
I don't know. Well, I know the objection. I object to you doing this had been filed at the last minute.
Yeah.
That I know. Let me see. What she said to me was, FYI, I will not be going live tonight.
Why isn't it? Oh, here's the shopping cart.
She did not give me any additional information. Did Mr. Kesey try calling me? He tried calling me just a minute ago.
I wonder if he wants a link.
Oh, I can send him a link if he wants one.
It says there's, let's see. Can't get that rope. Okay. So we'll get that one out of there. It won't let me send the ropes to a wish list or a gift registry address.
Okay, you need me to send you an address to send it to? I can post the address
Does
to send
Robbie
it
know
to.
there's a problem with that?
It happens on certain people will not send to gift registry addresses.
Oh, it's because it's shipping from one place. Yeah, it's not being sold directly through Amazon.
Yep.
So I have to add. Let's see.
Yes, that was my Venmo account that I sent you. There's his address that you can send it to. He's posted it all over the place. It's not a secret address. Yeah, that is my Venmo. I asked Robbie if that was okay to use me as a pass-through, because he doesn't have his Venmo set up yet, and I didn't get it set up when I was there. I mean, the only one he has is the one for his 501c3, but he cannot mix the money between his Get Swamp stuff and his 501c3.
Okay, let me get back to here.
They're two different things, and we don't mix the monies. I say we. He doesn't mix the monies.
Okay, yeah, I recognize the P.O. box. Okay, let me set up.
Oh, Robbie must have answered the email. I mean, he actually opened the email because I can see it's been opened.
Now I have to straighten this out. So let's see. Cart.
And yeah, that at
Hush.
is me. And my phone is sitting next to me.
Yeah. Okay, so proceed checkout. Add new delivery address.
And did you copy that address?
It's not letting me copy it, so I'm typing it in.
Oh, where are you trying to copy it from?
Where you put it in?
Oh, StreamYard?
No, I'm in live chat.
Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because basically what I'll do, Lori, when you send the money to me, I will issue a transfer to my bank account, and I will turn around immediately and send it to him via Zelle. So it'll go straight into his bank account. So, and you know, it's not, I wasn't doing anything big and secret because I'm on his email account. So he knows exactly what I said to you. Not only that, he was sitting right there when I was writing it. I said, oh, by the way, this is what I'm saying. And he's like, okay. I'm like, hey, Robbie, can I do this? Yep. And then I found out I'm supposed to be getting a bonus at work. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah.
Okay, I've got that correct. Use
with
this
me
address.
doing Robbie's books the way I'm doing, the only thing I don't have access to is his bank account. And that's because I told him no. I'm going to email you that because I'm not going to say it on here. I didn't know it was going to do that.
Okay, so
I am sending this email to you. Well, as soon as it goes to the bottom, reply.
So it still won't let me send the ropes
To his address?
to the P.O. box.
Okay, Patty, when I end the live, stay on and I will give you where to send it to.
Should I just
That
send
is,
it to his home address?
yes.
Okay.
I emailed you, Lori. I did send it to you because I'm not putting it on here. Because I know some of the 31 people that are hanging out in here are not friendly to me. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of them that are not friendly to me. Because don't think for a moment that people do not send me things from Facebook that have been said. I got sent the whole diatribe of people talking about whether or not my husband and I are living together or if we're separated, if I stayed in Florida since November and I'm still in Florida, or if I actually did come home. Was that really my husband talking on my live? The whole works. Yeah, the whole works. Yeah, Ollie, I know you're laughing, aren't you? Oh, my grandchild is now laughing about it.
So stupid.
Because what? Because people have nothing better to do with their lives than to try to make up stories about other people. They said the reason why I was down in Florida from when I was in November through the first of the year, with the exception of the week I came home, was because my husband and I are separated. And I was down in Florida by myself, that he did not drive me down there.
Yeah, you guys are so separated. I definitely did not see you both in the kitchen hugging each other, giving each other smooches. Definitely separated and very unhappy for sure. Because I know what a separated couple looks like, and that is it.
Lori, I just emailed you that. That's what I emailed you. I emailed you with 4 digits, and that is exactly what I emailed you.
Oh. Okay, let
I'm
me
pretty sure that's the
remove
phone number I
these.
used. Actually, I just realized I have more than one phone number.
Then
But I'm pretty sure that was the phone number. Where's your information like that at? Oh,
now I'm
never
trying to get
mind.
it.
Got it. Got it, Lori. And along with like a dozen messages telling me I got it. Transfer to my bank now. Well, not right now, but I initiated the transfer. I'm not paying them. And then I'll go to my bank. Pretty sure I've Zelled to him before. And yes, I'm going to do this while I'm on the phone because Tori has ADHD and might forget to do it if I don't do it right now.
Well, I'm working on sending these ropes because they're being a pain in the butt.
You have that address, right?
Yeah, I've got the farm address.
Okay. Pay from my account with a memo that says payment from LORIZ3N. I'm guessing it means Lori Zen, right? Done. I don't think I had. Pay Mr. Kesey this much money from my bank account with a memo saying it's a payment from Lori. There. Send it. There, I can show that. Well, if I move that, I can show it. I'm just hiding my private information. I'm guessing I can't tell if what you can see and what you can't. But I did put a little note in there. Oh, you can't see that because it's too bright. Let me turn my brightness down. That was too low. Right in between with, whoop, there it goes. You can see it's a payment from Lori, and it was sent to Mr. Kesey. Proof that I did what I said I was going to do.
Choose
Ta-da!
gift options. Ha ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Why is he only wanting one rope of each?
He only uses one at a time, and he doesn't want to seem greedy. Saying, let me get one and have one for backup. Because that's Mr. Kesey for you.
Yep.
Thank you, Lori.
It's going to Get Swamped from Patty. That's where it's being the name on it.
What?
So I had to put a name in. So I put Get Swamped and then in parentheses from Patty because there's no gift option available.
Oh. Oh, for the address?
Yeah.
Let me tell him.
Then I'll send him the screenshot.
I just sent you money from
I'm probably
Lori for payment she sent me via Zelle. No, she did not send it. Venmo, and I sent it to you via Zelle, and I did put a note on it. There. Now I feel better. I told him. I told him. Yay! I don't always do his book work while I'm online.
Well, I don't usually do people's wish lists while I'm online, so.
I got to see how much it's going to cost me to get my printer I want. Because I'm getting my printer. I get a bonus check, so I'm getting my printer. I have to hold off on getting the phone I want.
2 of those ropes won't arrive until May 31st.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Where are they coming from? Egypt?
Well, maybe.
It's like, dude, bro, what kind of...
So I'm going to get... Is this another 30 foot? I'm going to get him 2 more of this rope. Because then he'll get it between March 3rd and 6th.
Which is coming up.
Yeah, so that way he'll have 3 ropes because he lost 1 rope today.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of worried that he's going to be in a creek without a rope.
Or
Change address.
up a gator call without a rope.
That's about it. And I really don't want to have to worry about him.
I'm glad I don't live in Kansas. Everybody knows I'm very open around here. Kansas just invalidated the driver's license and state IDs of thousands of transgender people that have all their legal documentation changed.
That should be illegal for them to do.
They invalidated them, said your driver's license must contain your gender at birth, which would then look like a false ID if you fully transitioned and you look like a female and your driver's license says you're male. So yeah, it's, you know what? If you're not sleeping with them, leave it alone. Don't worry about it. It's not your business. That's the way I feel about it. What is in your pants or not in your pants, what you want to sleep with or not sleep with, is not my business unless we're going to be in an intimate relationship. That's the only time it becomes any of my business. And since I'm only intimate with my husband, no one else really, it doesn't matter.
You mean the one that I'm having an affair with? Because I'm the tramp?
Oh yeah, that's right. So now you're having an affair with my husband. You're his tramp.
Okay, Robbie should be happy. He's got 3 ropes coming.
Oliver
And
is over
then
here
he's in
laughing, by the
bed.
way. Oliver's in the kitchen laughing at this.
And
'Cause
for
he can hear me.
everybody in
He's
chat,
over
this
there.
is joking around. I'm not really having an affair with him.
For those that go to get swamped, you know, Robbie got that. Jeff bought that long crystal clear quartz wand, and Patty was rubbing on it, and she made a comment about rubbing his wand. So so Jeff called her his tramp. He says, I have my lady and my tramp. You know, Patty, it's funny because later on, when we were on the way home, he goes, you know what? I'm glad that Patty has a good sense of humor. I think he realized that comment could have gone very wrong. If you were like, oh, fuddy dud, stuck up fuddy dud.
I always wanted to be a little hussy.
You wanted to be somebody's tramp, huh?
Yeah. I mean, when I applied for the job at Adobe, it got held up because they did a background check and it was too clean that they figured I must be in the witness protection program. Then
Exactly,
they tried to
Sandra.
verify my college degree, and San Jose State couldn't verify it because from the time that I graduated, those records aren't online.
I did, Lori. I actually told it to initiate the transfer to my bank, and I sat here and Zelled him the money and showed it on. So if you scrolled back, you would wind up seeing where I showed my phone where I Zelled it to Robbie. So I showed the evidence because I don't need trolls saying I didn't do something I did do. So yeah.
That's a thread I'm going to use on that. So absolutely, I showed it on here that I did it. I did get it. And I guess that's what we'll do for now until I can get his Zelle caught up and taken care of. Don't, yeah, email it to the Get Swamped address, not me personally. Until I get his Venmo set up, that's just what we'll do for now. But I have to figure out how to get, I need to see how to set up. Can I set up a Venmo online? I'm gonna have to investigate this because I know like Cash App, I can access it from the computer. I don't have to be on a phone. So I'm wondering if I can do that with Venmo. I'm going to try. And if I can, I'll just use his email address and tell him I'm setting up your Venmo. And then I'll write everything down and then I'll send it on to Z so that Z can put it in his dad's book. Robbie absolutely has a book of information. He does not remember his passwords and stuff. Good night, Lori. See you tomorrow night. You're not a pain either. I mean, we have people that send Robbie money in an envelope. Yeah, send him, a cashier's check or a money order. Oh, Patty fell out. I just realized that. Patty fell out of the chat. Patty, where did you go? There she is. Oh, come on. Why'd you kick yourself out?
Because I got a thing having to confirm some medical appointments.
Oh, yeah. That phone thing.
Yeah.
I'm happy I got that. Yep. Monica said hopefully you landed on cushions or cotton clouds or something when you fell out of here.
Well, I missed the dog at least. Landed on the body pillow, which they think is a great thing to jump off the bed onto. And one of them likes to sleep down there. I put it back on the bed and they move it back to the floor.
So you put them on the bed and they want to go sleep down on the floor? Good night, Joy. Oh my goodness, 5 a.m. Yuck.
No, they don't want to sleep on the floor. Chiquita likes to use it to jump off the bed and to get back on the bed because it adds just enough height for her that she feels better.
Uh-huh. So you need another one, is what you're saying. One for the bed, one for the floor.
They'd probably move that one on me too. It's like Chiquita also steals the blanket.
That's funny.
She literally pushes it with her nose to make it into a ring so that she has a nest.
One day when I head down to Florida, I'm going to actually leave here early in the morning and then swing by OC so I can go see Joy and John. Because they're between me and, I mean, I've been there before. Mm-hmm. I went to Joy's at Christmas. There was some stuff that they came over for the Christmas party and there was some stuff that was for them that didn't go to them. It came in after the party. So I made a special trip down
Mm-hmm.
and took some stuff down there.
I would probably get lost driving there, considering how
I
much trouble I had on all those county roads.
Not a lot of turning.
There
You go
isn't.
down the interstate, no, it's not a lot of turning. It's a lot of driving, but it's not a lot of turning. It's a long stretch.
Well, what got me was all the winding around on the little roads to get to the highway.
Uh, well, like if we were going, put it this way, if we were both down there and and we needed to go to OC, I would just have you come to me and we would just go.
Yeah.
I got the Tahoe. And the Tahoe has room.
We go to Starbucks on the way.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Have you been to Waffle House yet?
I was at one in Pennsylvania, but I didn't go to one in Florida. I didn't know where it was.
Okay, so next time we'll have to go down together. We'll make sure we go into OC. We'll get the Starbucks, and then we'll stop by and get our Waffle House.
Okay.
So you can get some of that Southern hospitality.
Are they going to call me ma'am?
Maybe.
I don't like to be called ma'am.
If you go to the right ones, they might call you sugar
Oh.
or honey. What you want tonight, honey, darling? Yeah. Sugar, what you want to eat?
Well,
You need some
Bobby
more
was doing the hi, honey. And I looked at him and said, hi, sweetheart.
Yep. It's a Southern thing. Everybody is sugar, darling, honey, sweetheart. It's the way we talk in the South.
Yeah.
It's the way I grew up. My grandmother didn't know half the names of the people she spoke to.
I'm more likely to know someone's dog's name than their name.
But she would honey, sweetheart, darling.
Yeah, we use terms like that and we call everybody older than a sir and ma'am. Found out in the north, they don't really like when you call them sir and ma'am. They think that's you call them old.
Well, that's what Patty just said. She doesn't like being called ma'am.
But it's like, it's respectful. Because it's like,
But that's how you were raised.
but it's like, if I don't know them, I'm like, hi, Patty. I'm like, you know,
Yeah.
like that just sounds rude, you know. It's like, hi, ma'am, or yes, ma'am, you know, it's respectful.
Yeah.
Well,
So that's
see,
how my grandkids were raised.
It's not calling
we
people.
were raised that you called Aunt someone and Uncle someone, aunt's their name, uncle their name. And if it was someone else, it's like Miss or Mr. or Mrs. or Ms.
Mhm.
But it's like, and my daughter did that. But my niece, who's older than my daughter, her daughter, she never called my brother, uncle, his name, and never called me that after she was about 8.
Mm-mm.
And then her kids were like calling him and me by our first names
No.
and nothing
No.
else.
I'd get my mouth slapped if I did that growing up. The exception was my mother's oldest brother.
Mm-hmm.
He was born, he weighed approximately 2 pounds when he was born.
Mm-hmm.
And so he never fully mentally developed.
Yeah.
And he told her when he, first time I saw him, he goes, I'm your uncle, but I'm JoJo. You call me JoJo.
Yeah.
I'm JoJo. That's all you call me, JoJo. That's what everybody calls me. And if we tried to call him uncle, he would go, no, 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 no. That's uncle, that's uncle, that's uncle. I'm JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
And then my other uncle, he's not that much older than me.
Yeah.
I mean, I had an aunt that was 2 years older than me, and an uncle that's 3 years older than me.
Oh, I had cousins who
My grandma
on the
had children
side
for a
that
long time.
That's why I said family trips, family trips.
so their mom was my mom's sister. and they had cousins on their father's side of the family, or yeah, cousins that were adults.
Uh-huh.
So when they were born, it was like you'd see ice skates coming in for a newborn. And it's like oh no, it was that they had nephews and nieces older than them.
Yeah. And my late husband's family was like that. My late husband was in his 40s when his sister was born.
Yeah.
He had children already when his sister
Mhm.
was born.
Yeah.
And everything was fine until she got about 8 or 9 years old.
Mhm.
And then she did the little hands on her hip and looked at these boys that are, much older than her and said, "You will address me correctly. I am your aunt. You have to call me aunt and you have to do what I tell you to do. I am your aunt." And that's when, and the boys came and talked to us about it. And I'm like, tell little Miss Auntie when she lives life, then she can tell you what to do. But she hasn't lived long enough to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
But we grew up with my aunt and uncle being, the same age, right at the same age, right around the same age as my sister and I. And we have a cousin that's the same age as my sister and my aunt. We were all first name. But
Yeah.
the next oldest one, after those two, the next oldest one, aunts and uncles, all of them.
Yeah.
Those two were the only ones we did not call aunt and uncle,
Yeah.
because you don't go to school and go,
With your
"Hey,
aunt and
aunt,
uncle.
hey, uncle," in school to other kids that are going to school there. That's weird.
I
Yeah.
just finished doing cash the dishes. Tomorrow I'll do the rest of the dishes, and then I will in the kitchen. And then I think I'll probably do maybe more than
Thank you, Oliver.
I'm going upstairs now.
Oliver's now going upstairs to take a break and chill for the rest of the night.
Because he's been working hard on the dishes?
Yeah, I have to get something fixed because the the shutoff valve that runs from my water line to the dishwasher
Yeah.
sprung a leak.
Oof.
So as long as it's turned off, we don't have a problem. But if you
Mhm.
try to turn the water on, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Water sprays underneath my sink.
So you can't use the dishwasher?
So we cannot use the dishwasher. So Oliver is hand washing the dishes.
So Oliver is now the dishwasher.
He is being awesome and will be compensated for the extra stuff.
And his dishpan hands.
Outside of the things that are outside normal chores,
Yeah.
because yes, the children have chores. It's called making your keep,
Yep.
and not being a freeloader, making your keep. And things that they do outside of that, I do compensate them for. Like I want to redo stuff downstairs in the basement where
Mhm.
I have all my leather crafting stuff, and I asked Oliver if I could hire him to help me,
Mhm.
and then explained, when I say I'm hiring you, that means you get compensated, financially compensated for that. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm financially motivated." Kid ain't stupid.
Most kids are financially motivated.
Some more than others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Wait until Robbie figures out that Lisa's not going live.
I told him. I talked to Robbie after his live.
Oh, okay.
But he tried to call me, and then when I messaged him and asked him if he tried to call me, he has not answered me back.
He hasn't answered my texts yet, so he seemed pretty tired after those gator calls.
Oh yeah. Actually, it does not create extra fabric I just realized that this one ends at the same place this one begins. There was no logical reason for cutting that fabric apart.
Hmm.
4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 28, 32. And this one is weird.
Aussie Tina, I don't know why she's not going live tonight unless she's not feeling well.
She did not say.
And Little Bit says, I never paid the girls to do dishes or clean their rooms. That's part of being responsible. And if I cook, I'm not doing dishes as well. So we had to clean our rooms, and one of us mowed the front yard, another mowed the backyard. We also did the bathrooms.
Yeah, they have
And
chores that they're
yeah,
responsible for. They have
and then
normal chores that they're responsible for, that is being responsible. But sometimes they have things that go outside of that I want them to do. Like if I want to remodel a room, rearrange a
well,
bunch of furniture and stuff, I compensate them for it because I
so when
just
my
feel
mom
like they
went
should.
to back to school and library school, she wasn't going to be home when we got out of school, and needed someone to cook dinner. So most of the time I cooked dinner and got paid for doing that. Because my sister didn't want to, and my brother didn't know how. So she decided that they got to do the dishes afterwards, and there was no additional pay for that. Because it was like you didn't have to spend all afternoon, going to the store and getting groceries, walking home, cooking dinner. That it was a
Yeah.
lot more work to cook than to do the dishes.
Yep.
But my father never did figure out that there was garlic in a lot of recipes after I started cooking.
You didn't like garlic?
He swore he didn't like garlic, but one time I didn't put it in, and he was like, something's missing in here.
Must be the
So,
vampire food.
well, after he passed, I told my mom what was missing in there. She goes, there was garlic in there. You knew he hated garlic. And I go, yeah, but he didn't know it was in there. It didn't bother him at all, did it?
Yeah, sometimes it's not that someone doesn't like something, it's an overabundance of something that bothers them.
Yeah. Well, his mom was a very strange cook, so
Mm.
it's like nothing had any flavor to it that she cooked. She was from England. And so you'd go over there and be given a glass of Coke with no ice in it, and it was warm.
Room temperature.
Room temperature. She couldn't understand why we wanted all of her Coke bottles. And we would go walk to the beach from her house and collect Coke bottles from the beach and the caves that were up there. And then we would take them down to this little corner grocery store and redeem them. And we would get a nice cold Coke and drink it on the way home, way back to her house. So she could never figure out why it was we wanted to do that and then get one that was cold.
Cokes that you drink walking home from the store are the best.
Mm-hmm.
When we would stay out at my aunt's house, this is back in the day before aluminum cans and everything, when everybody was buying Cokes out of the bottles that
Yep.
you were supposed to return for your 10 cents.
Yep. And she
And
didn't
on the
want to take her
weekends,
bottles back to the store, so we got to take them back.
we see on the weekends, people would just throw them out their car windows.
Hmm.
We
And
would,
they were a
the
lot
kids,
heavier than the bottles later became.
us kids would all take a bag with us, and we would get on both sides of the road,
Hmm.
and we would walk from my aunt's house all the way to the store.
Yep.
By the time we got to the store, we had several dollars.
Yep.
This is back when you could also buy some candy, 2 pieces for a nickel.
Yep.
We didn't have penny candy, but we did have, if you bought, it was weird because like you bought 1 piece, you could get it. Sometimes you could get them 3 for a nickel or stuff like this, but like a Hershey Kiss, 2 Hershey Kisses for a nickel. At one time they were 2 cents a piece, and they went up to 2 for a nickel.
Okay, you want to
Yeah.
hear something really strange? When I
What?
was a kid, we used to go to the beach, pick up all the bottles, take them to the store, get the cold Coke, but we would also get candy. A
Yeah.
Hershey bar was 5 cents. So we would come back with each of us drinking a Coke with candy
Yep.
and extra money.
And that's what us kids would do is we would get drinks. We would get drinks and we would get candy.
Yep.
And then we would go back to the house and oh, John, you're not too young to remember returnable bottles. I know how old you are. Stop. And then we would go to the playhouse and we would have washed the dishes. You know the little dishes that you tea set dishes for little kids?
Yep.
We would wash them with soap and water
Hmm.
because we used them in the playhouse. And we would sit there, like you get the little Smarties, the pack of
Yep.
Smarties, and we would
Yep.
open them up and then we would split them. Or each person got the same, all of the same. Everybody got a yellow one, everybody got an orange one, everybody got a purple one.
Hmm.
And we split it up until we got to the end and it wasn't even. And we would figure it out from there. But we would do that and everybody got a Hershey Kiss and stuff like that. And we would split up the candies like that. And then we had the little cups and we would have the sodas. And we would only need like two bottles of soda for us 4 kids.
Uh-huh.
And then we would open one of them and we would split it into little cups and we would drink it and sit in there and eat candy and drink Coke. And the adults didn't know we did it. My aunt would send us to the store for a pack of cigarettes. We would go buy her cigarettes and come back with soda and candy, and she didn't know it.
Well, my parents knew exactly what we were doing, except for they told us to stay out of the caves, and we went in the caves every single time. I don't know if you know where Santa Cruz, California is,
Mm-hmm. Ish.
but it used to be off of Seabright Beach that there were all these limestone caves. So we would go in there because there would always be a whole lot of bottles in there. And my grandmother really didn't want to have to take her own bottles back to the store, so she was perfectly happy letting us have the bottles she had.
Damn, I'm so good.
It's very Chiquita. Mhm. The Chihuahua has been ignoring me primarily.
Someone mad at you?
Yep,
Is it because you took off?
yep.
Hmm. And you're still getting the cold shoulder.
Oh, yeah, she's refused to get in under the covers and sleep with me.
Oh.
And she usually sleeps with me under the covers, no matter how warm or cold it is. Butters doesn't get under the covers. You better not be stealing the carnelian.
Oh, that's right. You have rock thieves,
Yeah.
dogs that are rock thieves.
Only one of them's a rock thief. So I have some tuxedo lace agate that I'm thinking about doing for Patty 2.0.
Mm. Ooh. Ah. Oh,
I may do all the weird rocks for Patty 2.0. I haven't decided.
what's going to be funny is Robbie's going to have a bunch of rocks show up that, because I know, I mean, what am I going to do? Start throwing rocks in people's packages when I ship things out?
Why would you have to do that?
Oh, you bought a wallet. Here, have a rock. Oh, you bought a hat. Here, have 2 rocks. Because I don't resell, as in general. I mean, as a rule, I don't resell rocks.
Well, neither do I. It's just I have too many if I keep them all of the tumbles.
Too many. I don't understand that concept.
Well, Robbie would have kept them all if I hadn't told me he was supposed to sell them for the farm.
Yes, he would have put them all on the shelf. I'm pinning this together.
They would
I
have
don't know
all been
why.
on the top shelf in the warehouse
Yep.
because that's where he hides things.
Well, he would have put them on his shelf because they were given to him.
Oh, okay.
Ouch. Marsha's fault. She's not here to tell me not to stick myself.
Don't stick yourself. We would hate to have to scrub your finger and pour hydrogen peroxide on it and then bandage it.
I don't
Because
use
I would do
hydrogen
something
peroxide.
like put My Little Pony bandages on it.
I know. I got some purple ones. I do have purple Band-Aids.
Imagine that.
I also have some that are like fluorescent orange and fluorescent yellow.
I
Um,
had some of those, but it was like they drew too much attention.
well, this is what happens when they tell me um my account for my insurance is a use it or lose it type account,
Yeah.
and they tell me I have to spend it. Well,
Mm-hmm.
one of the things I found out was with my FSA card,
Mm-hmm.
I can put my FSA card in at walmart.com and it tells me what is FSA approved.
Yeah.
So then I go shopping
Mm-hmm.
and I buy stuff I don't need. Like the first time I did it, I bought myself for my house like 5 or 6 first aid kits. So
I
we have
think
a
I
few
did that
first
at
aid
one time
kits.
too.
Um, so depending on how much, if I have enough left over, I'm gonna buy a scooter.
Scooters get expensive.
They have some that are not that expensive. They're not for everyday use. They're for occasional use.
Mm-hmm.
And so I might get one because I don't know what's going to happen with my back. If I have to have surgery, I'm not going to be able to do a lot of long haul walking.
Yeah, I can't do a lot of long haul walking, which is why I have a little scooter.
Hold on a minute. I need to tell my daughter something.
It's almost time to say goodnight to Stephen.
It is getting close to that time.
Elizabeth, are you still there?
Oh, she usually comes in. She usually comes in and says, "It's time for a good night." Define the countryside in California. I've lived
Define
on a
it.
mountain. I lived on a mountain in California. What do you want to know? Out in the middle of nowhere with hot and cold running water. Well, we had cold running water from the spring. No
We need to say
electricity.
goodnight to Stephen first.
Yep.
Do you want to
Okay.
go first or shall I?
I usually do. Good
Okay, go
night,
for it.
Stephen. I hope you had a good rest of your day after dinner. I know you had a good day with mommy and daddy today. So it's time for you to go shake off the day, get in that bed shortly, be in about 30 minutes. Get in that bed and shake off today and pull those covers up and snuggle on down. Keep yourself warm and drift off into some beautiful, beautiful rest and get some good sleep. Have some wonderful dreams, Stephen. Dream about all the things you want that are beautiful and all the things you want to do. Dream about it all and wake up tomorrow to a brand new day and say, good morning, world. And I will talk to you from Get Swamped tomorrow and say hello to you then. And we will talk to you later, Stephen. Good night.
Stephen, this is Auntie Patty. I hope you had a good day and played with all your cars and trucks and enjoyed the beautiful weather, if you're having beautiful weather, and enjoyed dinner that Mama cooked for you. Um, Tomorrow night you have to look forward to is SmackDown. I know you like WWE. So it's time to go to sleep. It's time to get in there between your nice warm blankets and sheets and drift off to sleep. And we will talk to you tomorrow during Get Swamped. So good night for now, Stephen.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go to sleep. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Monster truck and NASCAR dreams. Good night, sweetheart. Good night. Good night, Stephen.
Good night, Stephen.
I've never been to Pine Valley, California. I don't know where that is.
I'm not sure where it is either. I grew up in Santa Clara, which is down in the Santa Clara Valley, and was born in La Jolla, which is, I think, part of San Diego now. So I'm familiar with those areas in Santa Cruz and
Oh
the
no, that's
Central
too far
Coast.
inland. It is down by San Diego, but
Mm-hmm.
east of San Diego.
La Jolla, isn't it? It's right on the coast.
No, I'm talking about Pine Valley.
Oh, okay.
So you got San Diego, and right above it is Mission Beach,
Yep.
and it's east of it on 8, on I-8.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I have not been. Everything I know is more coastal.
Yeah, we did a lot of coastal stuff,
And
driving up and down the coast in Monterey and so forth. We didn't ski or anything, so we didn't do a lot of that. Then I moved to Reno, Nevada, so we did a lot of driving on I-80 back and forth. And then I drove cross country and moved to New Hampshire.
California is a huge state, dude.
I know from where I lived up to the Oregon border was about 400 miles. And it was more than that to get to the Mexican border, the other end.
Why?
It's raining. And I'm not putting roots in right now.
You should have done it when I told you the first time.
They're always texting me.
Huh?
I was texting me.
You weren't paying attention. It's raining outside. He doesn't want to go out there. Trash has to go to the street.
He might melt.
Yeah. No, he doesn't want to put his boots on. Topher, isn't there a pair of slides right in here?
I have socks on.
Well, can you put those slides on?
Hey. No, I cannot.
Oh, you got slides on.
Yes.
You're such a big baby.
No, I don't think I can.
Oh, no, you can't wear my shoes. Never mind.
I don't have to show.
I had some like shower slides, and I asked him if he could put them on his feet. There's no way. The boy wears like a size 13 shoe. I wear like a size 8 in men's.
I have small feet then.
What do you wear?
In women's, about an 8.
It's about a 6 in men's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes an 8.5, but that's the most.
Yep. My daughter has the small feet, not me. My mom said I had a firm foundation.
I'll remember that next time I trip that I don't have a
Okay.
firm foundation.
Yes, meaning there is a difference between.
Our shoe sizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, give me okay.
It's a bit wet, concrete.
Might be a little bit different in the size of these shoes. Just a little bit of difference.
Little baby.
This one's mine, this one's his. Yeah.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, well, a little bit does make a big difference, though.
I bought non-cloth, non-leather, non-porous shoes to take to the hospital when I had my surgery. I didn't want anything that could absorb
Hmm.
because hospitals.
Yep.
And
they
I didn't
give
want
you those
anything.
awful socks with the grippy things on the bottom. I hate those
Which
things.
work great unless you are having a hot flash. The last thing you want on the bottom of your feet in a hot flash are those grippy socks.
Yep.
It was bad enough because I had knee surgery that I had to wear the support hose things on it.
Hmm.
Because post-op, they don't want to reduce swelling. They put you in a compression stocking.
Yeah.
So I had to wear that. That was bad enough. Definitely
Did you have
don't need a
those
sock.
things that blow up and then they release the pressure and then blow
No.
up again and release? Oh, they
Nope.
kept putting those on me and it was like they'd drive me crazy.
After you had knee surgery?
Well, I didn't have knee surgery. I had open
Okay.
heart surgery.
Oh yeah, that is to force circulation.
Yeah.
But they couldn't. I had to open. They cut my knee open,
Yeah.
and there's no stitches.
Hmm.
They glued it together,
Uh-huh.
and then used a bandage similar to a Tegaderm.
Yeah.
It was medicated, but there was a small medicated strip put on, and then this huge Tegaderm put on, so they wouldn't want anything to create pressure on it.
Yeah.
In that regard, just the standard compression sock. But then they paid attention to it. They checked me constantly, made sure constantly wake me up in the middle of the night to make sure my blood's flowing, right? Take the pulse on my foot, check and make sure I'm not swelling up, blah, blah, blah. Wake me up in the middle of the night. It's like, leave me alone.
Luckily, I had a surgeon that when I expressed concern about them losing an IV during surgery, he just said, "Well, we'll solve that. We'll do 2 central lines." So when those were in, he told them they were not to take blood other than through the central lines. So they didn't have to wake me up in the middle of the night. And he actually had it written in their orders that they were not to wake me up in the middle of the night to take blood.
That's good. Yeah, again, it's like they had the automatic blood pressure cuff on. They didn't have to do my blood work really.
Yeah.
They had to take my temperature because my biggest risk was infection.
But they can take your temperature without you being awake.
They really got annoyed with me when I told them I wasn't using a bedpan. They needed to bring me a toilet.
Yeah, they got
And they
the
did.
last time I was in the hospital, they were annoyed with me about that as well.
I'm like, I need a bedside. If you can't let me go in the regular one, give me a bedside because I can't do this. I know I can get up, so I just need to get up and do this. And so they were a little annoyed. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be getting up moving. If I went home, I'm going to have to get up and move. And then they send me home with this belt thing that if I'm going up and down the steps, I was supposed to wear it and somebody was supposed to walk with me. And if I started to fall, they could pull me and keep me upright.
Mhm.
Yeah, we didn't use that. Topher would walk when I was walking downstairs, he would walk in front of me.
Mhm.
And then I told him, I said, no, you walk behind me with your hand on my shoulder. And if I start falling forward, you pull me back.
Mhm. Yeah, my
And I
daughter
said,
would walk behind me on the stairs, and I was like, "Christy, if I fall backwards, I'm going to smush you." But after surgery, we didn't have any stairs, luckily.
I did. And there was no way I was staying on I did the one floor of the house for a while.
Mhm.
I tried. And when I got where I couldn't eat or drink anything,
Mhm.
and I went to the hospital and they ticked me off because they wouldn't call my doctor like I told them to, and
Yeah.
basically told me there was nothing wrong with me. I'm like, of course there's nothing wrong with me other than the fact that I can't eat anything without vomiting. Other than that, I'm fine.
They're really
Call my
bad about
doctor.
calling your doctor when you're in the hospital. Instead, they do medicine by committee. So you don't see the same doctor every day, you see a different one every day.
Oh no. When I was in the hospital, I saw one doctor. Well, my doctor and his physician assistant. Those are the only two people that could talk to me about my leg.
Mhm.
They were in, it was, I came home and then within 48 hours of being home, so 72 hours post-op, I couldn't keep anything down.
Ooh.
It was basically when my body was weaning out of the medicine they gave me at the hospital and going on the pills that I picked up at the pharmacy.
Yeah.
So something was different between what they were giving me in the hospital and what I was taking at home.
Hmm.
Because within 48 hours of taking the pills that they gave me to take at home, I started vomiting uncontrollably anytime. I could not eat saltine crackers.
That's
One
bad.
saltine cracker and I was vomiting. So I messaged the doctor's office. I actually called him as well. And, she told me if it persisted another hour to go to the hospital and tell them to call my doctor. And I did that. and they never called my doctor. And when they were getting ready to release me, they came in and I said, so no one's going to call my doctor as requested. I am just a few days post-op. No one's calling my doctor as requested, as he said you should do. And you're just going to send me home when I can't keep anything on my stomach. She goes, well, we can't find anything wrong with you. I sat right there in front of her, pulled up the app, and messaged my doctor's office and saying, I came to the hospital as instructed by your office. I told them to call you as per instructed by your office. And I'm doing this voice to text so she can hear everything I'm saying. And I said, but this person that is supposed to be caring for me, that's in the ER, refuses to call you and is now sending me home, even though I can't keep anything on my stomach. This is ridiculous. I'm giving this ER the worst review I can. I'm going home and I will figure it out for myself. I guess I will just quit eating and hope I don't die from starvation. I was a little bit angry. I had not eaten in over 24 hours at this point.
Yeah.
The
I actually
doctor's
kept
office.
telling.
Well, the doctor's office contacted me, and they gave me something for nausea. Told me to stop all the medicine that they had given me, other than the tramadol, which I didn't even need the tramadol. So, yay me. The one thing that wasn't making me sick, I didn't need it. And basically it was like, yeah, quit eating for a week, go on a straight liquid diet, flush all this medicine out of my system. And then I could eat again. I started out eating like 2 or 3 crackers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I escalated into dry toast. Yeah, and we went from there. So, but I didn't have any solid food for a week. And I left a raving review for that ER. And my doctor's office was not impressed. Oh my God, this gusset is going to fold in just beautifully. I don't know if you can see that.
You're too low.
It folds beautifully.
Oh, that's nice.
When I stitch that in, and I pinned it. I'm going to make the edging for it, and I'm going to work the edge. I'm going to put the holes on the edging a little bit closer than they are here, so that I have to stretch the edging on it. I think that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to pull my other one and see how that'll work. I've got one with them closer together than this, and that way I can stretch, because I'm going to use that roll of leather that I just had that I can't find now. But here it is right here. And so actually, this doesn't have a lot of stretch to it. Has a little bit. I'll see. I'll test it with this one. It has more stretch crossways than what it does this way. Can't help that because I can't put it on this way. That just means I can make it a little bit smaller than from here to here where I need it. And that way I stretch it over and it'll be nice and snug.
Yeah.
This way. Okay, that'll work. I got it. I got this. I got this. Don't you know I got this? I need a piece of paper.
John, she wasn't planning on going live tonight, from what I've heard.
No, Lisa said she wasn't going live. She told me she wasn't going live tonight. So yeah, 'tis what it is.
So when I had my first open heart surgery, about 3 months before, they had put me on lisinopril, among other things. And I kept telling them it felt like my throat was tightening up. And they told me it was my imagination.
Oh, okay. No, it's my
Yeah.
throat. It's not my
So,
imagination.
so they sent me home, and it seemed like I was in and out of the hospital for weeks. It was like be put back in for 3 days, be out for a week, go back in for 3 days. Well, at one point, it was like I just felt like I couldn't swallow anything eating.
Hmm.
It was like my throat was closed up. And I said to my mom, I can't swallow. So we headed off to the ER. They figured out that I was allergic to lisinopril. So whenever they try to give me something that's in the same drug family, I have to stop them because it's liable to do the same thing.
Yeah. You know, they hate what they hate? Educated people.
And then just before I left Reno for the last 2 years, I was had a cardiologist that seemed to be pretty good, except for that hospital or that medical group had decided that all their cardiac patients were going to be on the same medications at the same levels. So they started upping medications, and
It doesn't work that way.
they didn't like that they couldn't give me ACE inhibitors. And I told them I didn't need something like Plavix because, or Wellbutrin because, or rather Coumadin because they had clipped the left atrial appendage when I had surgery, which is so you don't get blood clots there, so you don't have the same stroke risk. So they didn't like that. Well, when I started going downhill, they swore there was nothing wrong and I must not be taking my meds, which I was taking. They would do echoes and, oh, the valve looks like it's going bad. But they didn't want to operate. This went on for 2 years, and I had gotten a hold of my surgeon in California. So I got them to send all the echoes finally to him. And about a month later, I get a phone call saying, okay, when are you going to come so I can fix you? He goes, that valve is really bad. So that was fixed. Then I got sent, I went home back in Reno, and it's like it was not responding the way it should. And they're like, well, you aren't taking your medication. And I said, yes, I am. Well, it wasn't until we got to New Hampshire and I finally got a cardiologist who actually wanted to figure out what was going on and he liked unusual cases. I went into his office the first time and I was really kind of out of it and dizzy. So he adjusted some medication and ordered some tests. Got the first test done. The second one they couldn't do because my blood pressure was too low. I go in to see him about a week later, and I'm like, I am really dizzy and I can't think straight. And so we adjusted the medication again, and he goes, okay, I want to see you in a week. So my daughter had been pulled back there at that point so he could talk to her. So then I walked right past scheduling, and he goes, you're going to scheduling, remember? We get in there, and I sit down, and I cannot think straight. I'm like, Christy, you arrange this because I'm not going to be able to get it straight. And I don't know what I looked like, or if I was weaving in the chair or what, but all of a sudden the person doing the scheduling goes, just a minute, I need to go ask him something. Next thing I know, the cardiologist is behind me saying, we need to send you down to ER to be monitored for a while. That's code for you're being sent to ER because that's the fastest way to admit you.
Yeah.
They had to get me off all the cardiac meds, which took over 48 hours, and then figure out something else to give me. So every day I saw a different cardiologist, and I'd say, "Have you talked to Dr. Weiss? Does he know that you're doing this?" "Oh, yeah, he knows everything."
Mhm.
But they were telling me conflicting stories. And I finally got to the point where someone would come in and the hospitalists were trying to check me out. The cardiologists, each one told me a different story. So I would yell at them and make them leave the room because I didn't want to see them again. So this went on for days until they finally got to where I pretty much felt okay. Then I got checked out.
No, when
So,
yeah, go ahead.
so the cardiologist that I saw in New Hampshire, that was the best one I've ever seen, they ended his contract. So, and they did it earlier than was expected. So all of his patients were left in a lurch. So then they're trying to reschedule with um, another cardiologist there. Well, the thing was, is I had actually seen all but one of the cardiologists that remained, and I didn't like any of them. So I have an appointment coming up with the one that remains. And if I don't like her, I'm probably going to go to a different organization, or I will cross state lines and go to New York to see the one I do like. But I really hate cardiology by committee.
Yeah. When my late husband was in the hospital, it was after he had had one of his toes cut off. And I noticed something on his foot, and so I called to have a consult. They sent the hand doctor, who said, I just cut off the leg. I said, there's a reason you're the hand doctor and not the foot doctor, right? I want the foot doctor. So then they sent me the shoulder doctor. And then finally I called the doctor's office and talked to him. He goes, oh, I didn't know you'd put in a consult for me. And I said, yeah. And so he talked to me, and I said, well, if you go and you look at the stuff from when you did his toe, this is what we saw, and you knew that it could be a potential problem. And he goes, yeah, I remember. And I'm like, so we can just go in and do this instead, right? And not take his leg off. And he's like, yeah. And I said, yeah, because your hand doctor suggested we just cut off his leg. And he goes, there's a reason he's a hand doctor and not the foot doctor, right? But yeah, they sent me every doctor from that practice other than the foot doctor that I requested by name, because he's
Yeah.
the one that did the first surgery. I requested him by name, and they gave me every doctor except him.
Yep.
And,
Well, see, I had kept in contact with my heart surgeon. So when he moved to St. Helena, I had his phone number up there. I actually had his cell phone number, so it didn't matter, but I knew where he had gone to. So if I had to have any more surgery, I could get a hold of him and we do that. So I made sure my insurance would cover it. So he knows that if I have to have any more heart surgery, I'm going back to California for it.
well, I know where some good doctors are, FYI.
Yeah.
Over here by me.
Yeah.
Just so if you need some,
And then I
info
can
on.
visit while I'm there, right?
I have no place to put anybody, but
Hey, I can stay in a hotel.
I might come visit you in the hotel. Peace and quiet.
I may want to show up so we can go see the Savannah Bananas, which is this hysterically funny baseball team.
Ah.
Someone is licking my hand.
I'm not.
It's the Chihuahua.
It's not me.
I know.
That's the only thing that matters. It's not me. I'm not licking your fingers.
And it's not Raw Dog.
No. He's so funny. We get off the live last night, and he goes, "Hey, Tori." I said, "What?" And he goes, "I really did not lick your selenite." And I'm like, "I don't care. I'm still
I
gonna,
was
I'm
getting
still
ready
gonna
to
hurt you."
claim that item, that mystery that you claimed.
I
It
didn't
was
claim
like
any mysteries.
you
No,
claimed a mystery.
nope. I claimed a fluorite
Oh, okay. That was what it was.
and gave it to Mimi.
I mean, I was waiting for them to put up the price, and I was about to hit claim, and you had already beat me to it.
I did it for Mimi. No, it wasn't for me. That's the first time I've
Oh,
ever given away fluorite, by the way. But she was on
oh,
the phone
okay.
with me because we were doing the books. And she goes, "Oh my God, he's putting that up. The only one." She goes, "Tori, I have never felt this way about fluorite before. But I want that fluorite so bad. It's talking to me." And so I had to get it for her.
That's like the gray amethyst that I had in the whole bin.
Yep.
I spotted that thing and kept going back to look at it and look at it and look at it. And I'm like, Z, I have to have this. If you sell it to someone else, I'm going to be really upset. And he goes, okay, we'll just put it in a hold bin for you.
Yep. He's very helpful.
And then I had 3 Laguna agates in there that were 25 apiece.
Uh-huh. I know. I was on the phone call with Robbie when we were working this out. Remember?
Yep. When I explained to him how much I sent him, and too bad. The price is this. I sent you this. Go use the rest for tequila.
Yeah, tequila.
So if any of you ever meet Robbie, he is a hoot in person.
Yes. I call him WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get.
Yep.
As goofy as you see him, that's Robbie.
And that's also Raw Dog and Z.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
What you see on the program is exactly what you get in person.
You don't see when the seriousness kicks in as much. I've seen
Yeah.
when the seriousness kicks in a lot.
Yeah, I haven't seen any seriousness kick in, but I wasn't in any situation.
Yeah. And I've been there when the seriousness had to kick in.
But I mean, I had my car die, the battery died, and I'm like, where the hell am I? And I really didn't know very much about where I was at that point because I'd just been out driving around. So I called Robbie because you have to be able to explain where you are. And I'm like, well, I was going to this lake past a something or other, and I'm at a Hardee's. And he was able to
Oh,
figure out
I know right
where
where you
that
are.
was.
He's like, "I know right where you are."
Yep, and he was there in like 7 minutes. Well, I was never so happy to see someone. So literally, Robbie rescued me. He dropped what he was doing and did it.
I'm actually going to switch out and do this in black thread, but that's the right width. I got it. Let me see if I can see. Yep, you can see. Come on.
Hi, Marla.
I did a test run on that, and it's perfect.
Crimson's eating dinner.
Awesome. That is going to be perfect. It's 1.5 centimeters.
Robbie's going to
That
be
is,
so happy with that.
I hope so.
I'm going to be so tired from all this leather work we're doing. I mean, first I had to go get gaiters You know, on the Get Swamped Live, now we have to do leather work.
I know. I can't wait to get those ropes. I can't wait
I want
to
one
make
of the
keychains.
keychains.
Well, and you know what I told him? I said, you know, you use the money for the Save a Gator Fund.
Yeah.
What a better way to use these ropes that you can't use on there anymore. I'm gonna find out what else he can't use. Yeah. Oh, you've got hooks that you can't use anymore. Give them to me. I'll find a way to break the point off of them, round
Yeah,
it
you
off.
cut the barb off.
Uh-huh. And make something out of it and sell it.
Yep.
And find a way to use his broken pieces, basically, broken equipment, to make stuff that he can sell for the Save a Gator Fund. Hi,
And
Marla.
then just say they're, you know, an actual piece of Get Swamped.
Yeah. This is equipment that was used to save a gator.
Yep.
That's why I said it should go to, you know, that it makes sense to use it for the Save a Gator Fund, because it's actual, that rope is actual equipment that was used to save gators. You saw that rope used today. And now I'm going to make keychains out of it. I'll probably try to seal the ends and run it through cleaning.
Yeah.
Cleaning. Yeah, cleaning.
So they don't have algae growing in them.
Yeah, kill some germs, because
Mm-hmm.
we don't like germs. But yeah, clean them up, and I have stuff to do that. I know how to do that kind of stuff. I'm a leather worker, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely know how to clean that kind of stuff up, and so that's what I'll do. Is I'll clean that stuff up, and then I'll make keychains out of it. The only thing it's going to cost is I'll use scrap leather around the bottom of it to put the two pieces of rope together, and make the loop that I put the hardware through. The hardware is going to be the only thing that costs money.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't cost that much that I can tell Robbie, you know, I'll front the money for it. And when we sell a couple, you give me the money back, and boom, bada bang, the rest of it's pure profit.
Yep.
Or I just buy the stuff and tell him to shut up about it. And shut up, Robbie, I got the hardware for you, kind of thing. Which I did before. You know, I had someone bought stuff from Robbie for me to make keychains out of.
Yeah.
They're done that. I actually still have a container with some in it that I need to do. But he still has some of mine that I made to sell. So
I have one of them in one of the boxes somewhere that I didn't open yet.
one of my keychains?
Yep. It
Ammonite
was,
or Orthoceras?
no, it was a leather one. It was like light blue and dark blue or something.
Yeah, but they had a stone in them.
I don't think it had a stone in them.
Because I think almost all the ones Robbie has either has an Orthoceras or ammonites in it. Hi, Phil. How you doing tonight, babe? Them eyeball people working well for you now? Phil had the cataracts he had to get fixed.
Yeah. So Donna, it's Patty that's talking besides Tori.
Yes, Donna, that is Patty. She's not showing up on the screen. And actually, since we're going into just discussion mode for a moment, I can do it this way. Oh, it doesn't display the names. Tori, that's so funny. Make it not show people's names. I didn't want to show my headline, just my name. Thank you. There. Is that better? We got to get Patty a picture to put up. Yeah,
I
it'll
don't
take a little
even.
bit of time. Eyes actually heal fast though, Phil, but give yourself a little grace and let it heal. But yeah, Patty, we're going to have to come up with a picture for you. Give me a description. Send me an email with some description of how you would want to look. Because like mine was, it's a lady with, I do the thing with the lady with the purple hair and the gray streak in it wearing this. And yeah. And then I make me a image. And I could do that. And make you a picture. I'm not as good as Mo is, but Oh, you're down in Orlando? Cool, Donna. Cool. Phil, you just follow doctor's orders on letting that eye heal. Or those eyes. I don't know how many. If you had one done or two. Is it one now, one later?
Chiquita, quiet. What is
But I
your
want to
problem?
talk. Chiquita wanted to talk to me.
Obviously. What's the matter, big girl?
Oh, okay. You only have one eye? Is that what you're saying? Because if you're saying that, I did not know that.
Email sent.
Okay. I'll do my AI thing and see and send you some pictures.
Okay.
Ah, well, I didn't know
Donna,
that.
I'm glad someone's having good weather.
Down in
It
Orlando.
was
She's in Florida. Hello. Phil, why didn't I
although
know that?
it was 39 here today. We're having a heat wave.
Oh boy. Snow might melt.
I certainly hope so.
Come on, sunshine. Get shining.
I have to. So most of my slurry had separated in the barrel. So what I did was I was able to take off the top part of it that was clear water and flush that. But the rest of it I have to dump outside. So I'm waiting for the snow to melt.
So I should keep a kitty litter bucket to put the
Yep.
slurry in.
Yeah. A kitty litter bucket or two. But you won't have the problem of not being able to dump it outside because you don't get snow and freezing ground.
No. Actually, what I might do is find a way to put up a sink outside,
Yeah.
out back. We've been talking about the greenhouses. Oliver is excited about the greenhouse because he is all about, let's start gardening. We do need to greenhouse garden for multiple reasons. Snakes of the venomous variety is one of the reasons. Deer that I will not harm is another reason, because I would like to eat my vegetables. I know they would also like to eat my vegetables, but I would like to eat my vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
So in order for me to be able to eat my vegetables, I need to have it where they can't.
Yeah.
I want to try to find some fast growing things that I can plant out in the woods back behind me for them.
They eat a lot of flowers. People have trouble with those.
Yeah, I want to find something I can throw back there to grow that they can eat. That'll grow fast.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be putting up cables across the road back there.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually just a sewer access for the county. I'm going
Yeah.
to be putting a cable across on both sides of my property with no trespassing signs,
Mm-hmm.
no hunting, no trespassing. And people are like, well, yeah, the deer's just going to know to go to your property. Yeah, they'll figure out that they don't get killed there. They don't get shot at there. They do realize those things.
Yeah.
And I'll feed them. I'll get some salt blocks and throw out there. Because I know the guy a couple of houses down or at the end of the street, he does hunt his property. No, Marcia, she is not going on tonight. She sent me a text and said, FYI, I'm not going on tonight. And yes, I'm still awake. What are you doing up on here, Marcia? You have to be up early in the morning. You have to be up before me, ma'am. I'm Mother Marcia. Which is funny. Uh-huh. Don't tell me to shush. What is 14, 15, 8, 9?
Someone asked how old my dogs are.
Oh,
Whitey
one of
Day
them is
did.
14 to 15 and the other one's 8 or 9. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Both of them were rescues, so we don't know when they were born. But they're both going gray. The older one more quickly than the younger one. The Chihuahua is the older one.
And some animals you can tell. Like when we adopted the cats, all we knew is we adopted 3 adult cats. They couldn't tell us their ages. But we automatically knew that Jeff's cat that chose him was the oldest, and my cat was the next oldest, and the gray tiger stripe was the youngest. We could tell by the way they looked and the way they behaved. The tiger stripe still acted like a kitten at times. Jeff's cat acted like an old man, and he was the first to pass. And
Yeah,
so now we're down to the 2 cats plus my daughter's cat.
yeah. Chiquita acts like an old woman. She had a rough time before I adopted her and got moved around between different places for a couple of years. And she ended up being very shut in or shut down as far as, interacting with anyone. But she picked me, and what was I to say no? So she's turned into a really good dog. The rescue organization that finally got a hold of her and, brought her to Reno was surprised when I'd had her about 6 months and took her to one of their events, and she was in my arms, not barking at anyone. So, because she was scared of everybody at one point. And the younger one, Butters, came from a hoarding situation with over 100 dogs.
Oh,
And he
wow.
loves everybody. He loves snow, but he came from Sun Valley, Nevada, which was at a higher elevation than where I was. So they got more snow than I did. But he loves everybody. He looks kind of like a tiny golden retriever, but has no golden retriever in him. But you can tell, even though he's golden colored, that his muzzle is getting gray. So we have no idea how old he is. But he's going gray a lot earlier than we thought he would. So we think he was actually older than they had thought when they got him.
Yeah. Marcia, you get some rest, sweetie.
Marcia, go to bed.
She's in bed. She said just now in bed. Alarm is set.
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah, we were doing evaluations of dogs because we have 2 more dogs left in the house. My daughter's dog and Oliver's dog. And they're close to the same age. But my daughter's dog will go first because of his breed and his life expectancy.
Mm-hmm. Chihuahuas typically have a long life expectancy.
Well, that's Oliver's is a min pin,
Oh, okay.
and they have a long life expectancy
Yeah.
um,
Chiquita, people
versus a
have
German
thought,
Shepherd.
yeah, Chiquita, people have thought that Chiquita was at least part min pin, but she's not. There's no min pin in her at all. Butters, on the other hand, has some min pin in him, but it doesn't show.
Well, we have one that's full-blooded min pin, hyperactive old lady.
Yeah,
Well,
Chiquita
she's
most of
like
the time
7.
just sleeps.
She's like 7 years old,
Mm-hmm.
7 or 8, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I'm guessing because I wasn't there when she was purchased.
Mm-hmm.
But Oliver wanted a pinscher, a Doberman,
Mm-hmm.
and this was the trade-off of we cannot have a full-size Doberman in the house
They get
because at the time
huge.
my daughter already had 3 full-size German Shepherds in the house.
Mm-hmm.
She could not put another full-size dog in the house.
Yeah.
So the solution was to get a miniature pinscher, which is the same look, just a whole lot smaller.
Yep.
Except she is hyperactive, is all get out, and fearless. She will run in
Mm-hmm.
here, jump up on the couch, jump on the back of the couch, and she'll see the cats jump off the back of the couch and she'll jump off with them.
Yeah.
It's like, girl, stop. You're going to break something. You know, you're not a cat. You don't always land on your feet.
Yep.
But she will run through this house with those cats if you let her.
Yeah. So my
Yeah.
daughter has 2 cats. The cats live downstairs, the dogs live upstairs with me because they don't get along. The kitten
See,
might have, if she saw the dogs enough, but the other cat, the older one, does not like the dogs at all.
my daughter was living with me when she got the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
So they were young and brought into a house with cats.
Yeah.
So that was kind of like the norm, having the cats in the house with the dogs.
Yeah.
The only one that is not used to the cats is the one that she keeps downstairs with her. He's not
Yeah.
allowed up here in the house because he's the more aggressive one. He's more protective, and is more likely to try to bite someone's face off if they walk in my front door.
Well, Chiquita will act like she's going to bite your face off, but it's more that she's making a lot of noise because she's scared.
Yeah. And he's almost a solid black German Shepherd, and he can
Uh-huh.
bite your face off.
Yeah.
That's what's funny. He'll be outside, and I'll go and I'll look out the back window or the back door, and I don't realize he's out there.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you see eyeballs and teeth
Yeah.
because he is so dark. He's what they call a dark sable.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very dark.
Yeah.
That at night you cannot see him outside.
Mm-hmm.
He's like pitch black almost. And it's just so funny because you can tell if someone's trying to come through our yard at night because you hear the screaming when they see his eyes and teeth,
Yeah.
and he starts barking at them. But he's actually calmed down since the other two are gone. He's not as
Yeah.
vocal as he used to be. I think he misses them.
Yeah. They mourn other dogs, that are in their family.
Yeah. Oh, the cats mourn the dogs too. Trust me.
Yeah.
My daughter's German Shepherd, Coda, the first one, he was her service dog.
Mm-hmm.
He and the youngest cat, Maltese, used to lay down together all the time. Coda would lay there and Maltese would just go and curl up by Coda's face.
Mm-hmm.
And Coda would groom him. He'd start licking him like he's grooming him. Or if they were
Yeah.
playing, Coda would open his mouth and put his mouth over the cat's head, like he was going to bite his head off.
Chiquita would put her head in my best friend's shepherd husky's mouth all the time, and Rome would just sit there with his mouth open,
Yeah,
waiting
and
until
that's
she
that's
took it out.
basically what happened. It got where Coda could be laying down, and the cat would come over and lay like he's rubbing up on him, and Coda would open his mouth, and the next thing you know, the cat's head's inside Coda's mouth, and Coda's just laying there with his mouth open, drooling on the cat's head,
Yep.
and the cat's laying there just as happy as can be. But you
Yeah.
can always tell when they were buddying up. You'd go to pet the cat, and the cat would be soaking wet from the top of his head all the way down his back to the end of his tail,
Yep.
because Coda has done licked that cat from one end to the other down his back. And when we had to put Coda down because the poor old man couldn't walk without falling. His back legs, he had hip dysplasia that kicked in later in life, and he would be walking and his legs would just collapse out from underneath him. And he was trying to guard the house, do the same thing he would always do. And he would try going up the stairs. He would almost fall going down the stairs. And it was bad. He would always
Yeah.
lay either at the top of the stairs facing the front door, or he would lay in front of the front door.
Yeah.
And when he got where his hips were giving out more and more, when I would go to bed, that's when he would take guard, because I was the last one on this floor to go to bed. And I would tell him, I would tap by the floor and say, you need to lay right here. Watch the door. Stay right here by the door. And then he would lay down in front of the door.
Yeah.
Instead of coming up the stairs, I would tell him to lay there.
Yeah.
And he would lay there all night. He would get up, he'd walk through the house and go back and lay right there. And then when he was gone, the youngest cat quit eating.
Mm-hmm.
It took us a long time to get him to eat again.
Yeah.
And then Sage, Topher's dog, she started laying in front of the front door. She basically took over what he was doing. And she started taking guard of the house. And we could tell, she was grieving him. But they
Yeah.
had been together since she was 4 months old.
Yeah. Well, I had one dog that I got as a puppy that had been abandoned in a field. And I brought him home, and I had Shotzi, who was an older dog. And he took up with Shotzi like he might have thought she was his mother, the way they acted together. And when Shotzi went, Oreo never got over it. And he turned on Butters and he turned on Chiquita. And it was a case of either I have to get rid of 2 dogs or I have to get rid of 1 dog, because all 3 of them together is not a safe situation. So Oreo ended up being rehomed with a lady that worked at the daycare that he went to. And then Butters would go to daycare and see Oreo there, and they got along fine. But Oreo just needed to be in the house as the only dog after that.
Oh. Harbor Freight has something I want that I can't get right now. Damn it. Did you know that Harbor Freight has purple toolboxes?
Is it a light purple?
No,
It's a dark purple?
it's dark purple. It's not lavender.
Oh, I've got a lavender one.
Is that the one I was looking at?
I don't want to go look at Harbor Freight because I'm afraid it may disconnect me again.
Look. Oh, wait. Let me turn my camera back on. Duh. Let me turn my camera on because if I don't turn my camera on, you can't see it. Look at that.
Ooh,
I'm
that is
talking
pretty.
purple. And I want it. But it's only
Ouch.
$600, Patty.
I know.
But that's a big, big discount.
Yep.
But it
I've
is
already
34
overspent
inches.
I've already
It's 30.
overspent my allowance for this month. I'll have to
Yeah.
be good tomorrow night.
It's 34 by 23, 6-drawer, full bank service. It's oh. It's like I was looking at it in the Harbor Freight.
That
It's like
kind
I
of
could
looks
make it
like
work.
the color of the little toolbox I have.
It's a little 2-drawer toolbox.
Yeah,
It's the same color, exact same color. It's the same company.
yeah.
Yeah, because Robbie has the little green one. It's U.S. General. But you can see the size of it with that guy
Yeah.
right there. It's not T90.
Yep. I would just have to kick the kids out of their smoking area they have in the garage.
Actually, I want it to put tools in. Put all my leatherworking tools in it,
Mm-hmm.
and I can use the top of it to work on
Yeah.
or to store more tools on. And I can roll it out of the way.
Yeah.
But I just think it'd be freaking cool to have it. And if I show it to my husband, he's going to go, "Really, dear? You know, you can get a cheaper one that's not purple."
Would you like me to remind him, happy wife, happy life?
Oh, the reality is, as long as the bills are paid, I can get anything I want. Seriously. I mean, it's me being frugal more than anything, but because, he'll tell you in a heartbeat that, I'm the most difficult person on earth for him to buy for because,
Sounds like what my
oh,
daughter says about me.
I want this, so I'm buying it. Oh, they do have one that's a little bit smaller and a lot cheaper. Or is that
Is it
just the top
purple?
piece? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the same company.
Yeah, if I ever get the boxes unpacked that are in my garage, then there'll be more room.
I'm gonna have to go up there and look. What I need is one
I
of
wonder if
them
Robbie fell
coupons.
asleep.
Huh?
I wonder if Robbie fell asleep.
Probably. But then there's the premier one. That's $899. Inside Track Club membership, it's $789. Save $110. I mean, nothing like teasing me.
Well, just you wait. Robbie's going to be teasing me tomorrow night with stuff. I know.
Of course he is. That's what he's
And it's all
supposed to
going
do,
to end up
Patty.
on layaway.
You're so funny. But yeah, the US General, they have some good colors and stuff. They
Mhm.
actually have it in red, and I'm talking red, gray, black, a really pretty blue, purple, green, which Robbie likes because it's like his Get Swamped green, orange, and yellow and white. Why anyone would want a white one is beyond me.
I don't know.
You
That would be
get a
dumb.
white, even the yellow is too light colored for me.
Yeah.
For tools, because that'll just get dirty. So, but it is what it is. You shouldn't be looking at any other stuff they have on sale. Because my luck, they'll have something on sale that I have to have. I don't need a compressor.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I have one. I do. Stay out of there. I do not need to go there for the sake of getting a free bucket. Because if you buy anything from Harbor Freight during this sale, you get a free Harbor Freight bucket.
It's cheaper to just buy the bucket.
Yeah, it'd be cheaper for me just to buy the bucket because I can't get out of there without $100.
Yeah.
Awesome. You're gonna wait. You're not doing a live this Saturday afternoon because you have things to do. Okay, Elizabeth, go take care of yourself, snuggle down in that bed, and get a good night's sleep. And we will talk to you tomorrow. Yes, yes, Ray, I'm paying Patty overtime. She gets time and a half overtime.
Yeah, but she's going to cut my pay shortly after she pays me the time and a half.
Good night, Phil. He's going to put meds in his eyes and put his little plastic shield over it so he doesn't rub it and stuff.
Good night, Phil.
I am going to bed, Ray. Lisa wasn't going on tonight, so I didn't pay attention to when 9:30 rolled around. But I am going to bed now. I am logging off. I'm going to tell everybody thank you so very much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you, Patty, for stepping up and jumping on with me.
Anytime.
I'll probably be taking you up on that right now with Marcia not being able to.
Yeah, but I don't do TSAs.
I am not going to be on Saturday as well. Sorry, folks. I have too many things I need to get done on Saturday, and I just don't think I'll have time.
And I think I'm going to play bingo on Saturday, so.
If a miracle happens and we get everything done, and I am home and settled in before 4:30, where I can actually think straight, I will set up a live to go on. But I just don't think it's going to happen. Usually when I go out and we go out and do the major shopping, I can't get in the house before 4:30, before 5 o'clock. It just doesn't work. I try, and I try. And it doesn't work out. I am going to go get my nails did. Either tomorrow between the time I get off work and the time Robbie goes live. That's a good time to go do it. I might do that.
Boy, Robbie's live may be painful tomorrow.
Why?
I hope he doesn't put up anything I want.
Okay, I'll make sure I tell him not to.
And I hope he doesn't send me pictures of all of his new stuff.
Oh, shoot, Patty, I'm sorry.
What?
He's picking up new stuff tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He may do a live unpacking the new stuff.
Well, you need to not worry about him doing unpacking on the new stuff. You need to worry about him selling the new stuff.
Well, he's already told me there's some agate that he bought that I'm going to die for.
We don't want you to die.
He was like, wait until you see this. Okay, you need to go to bed. I need to take the dogs out. And try to
Yeah.
convince them that they're going to go to bed, but they'll probably be up as soon as I get up. So, good night, Tori.
Good night,
Good-
Patty.
Good night, chat.
Good night,
Margaret.
everybody. Go get your bio break, wash your hands with soap and water. Do not shake it all over the place, and snuggle down into bed and get a good night's sleep.
And remember to
And
brush your teeth.
And we will, yes, and we will see you on Get Swamped tomorrow. Good night, all.
Good night, all.